Today is gonna be Omarchy by DHH. I saw a video. Now, in the past, I was like, he uses Waybar. I'm not into Waybar. And there's a couple other tastes that I was like, I just don't feel like dealing with. And it's Wayland. But I got to looking, and how DHH set that up, it looked like very, very clean, user-friendly, which doesn't sound like a tiling window manager at all. And I was like, this could be very, very cool. So I don't know. I was like, all right, let's give it a whirl. So that's what we're gonna try today on today's stream. Omarchy, or however you say it. I don't know. He's from Denmark, so probably pronounced different. So let's see what we got on the docket. And right here, I'm still in DWM. God bless DWM. I've been on it for years. Just years. And, you know, it works really well. I forgot to check my email before going live. Oh, well. We'll do that later. So, Omarchy.org. So he just has it all in one bash script. So he just released this unified menu system. Now, I remember looking through his download before, and I was like, what the hell is... It was like Walker or something, and that was like his menu system.
Omarchy has a brand new unified menu system to control.
So like the menu system that he does is like this thing, and it kind of blends in with everything. I'm like, oh, that looks cool. That just looks so cool. It's able to blend in and have all the hotkeys, bindings. It's so clean. And I'm like, okay, damn it. We gotta switch. You gotta switch again. Now, there's still bugs with Wayland. That's gonna cause problems with my current workflow. Specifically, GIMP is gonna be problematic. That's just something we're gonna have to accept. Morning, Seth. So, yeah. Hey, Zero. But damn it, that just looks incredible when I look at his menu system. So, yeah. I just gotta say, wow. Tried to flashback us here with this white. Wow. It's okay. I could use it this early in the morning. It's like extra thing. I've given up coffee. I think coffee was causing me issues, so I think I stopped. I had to stop the old coffee train, which I'm like, man, I love me some coffee. Just plain old coffee. But anyways, yeah, I think I was doing my workout the other day, and I skipped coffee, and then I was like, oh wow, I feel like a lot better during my workout without coffee at all. And that, like, usually I don't have coffee just early in the morning, so I was like, damn it. All right, I'll try and not use coffee and see what happens here. Oh, I also like his, I'm not sure what he's using here for the screenshot tool. I need to look at that. Sati, which I don't think I've ever used. So I'm kind of curious to see how good his, but yeah, I was just looking through this. I was like, damn it. It's pretty much complete. There might be a few things I might change, but he wrote all this in Bash too. And I was like, that's just pretty much everything that I want. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's give it a whirl. What distro do you recommend to use for virtualization as the host machine? Arch Linux, or Debian. I mean, really, I think those two. Depends on your use case on the host machine. If you're wanting, if you're a programmer, I say Arch. I think almost all programmers should use Arch, just because all your packages are more up to date than the Debian counterpart. I have a hard time actually recommending Debian for very many users these days. Debian is a great production machine for people that really understand Linux and want a very stable experience. But most people actually just want newer packages and just want to be on the bleeding edge. And Arch does a very good job, and it's just so darn clean now. So it's like, hey, it's I think it's worth doing. Ready to switch back to Arch. NVIDIA issues. Yep. And that's the other thing. Like, if you have newer hardware, Arch is where you want to be. Like, Debian just is great for people with older systems, at least 2+ years old. I would recommend 3+ years. So if your system's newer than 3 years old, I wouldn't use Debian at all. It's just Arch. I mean, honestly, Arch is just like my recommended distro. If you haven't done Arch, that's what you should do, if you're capable. I don't know. And I know, man, I don't know. I feel like this is probably the wrong thing to say, but it's kind of how I feel. I don't think Linux is really for normal users for the most part. Linux is good for a really basic user, like someone that just needs the web browser. But most users are a little bit above that, and they need some more functionality. And I just don't think Linux is a good fit for most users, where, you know, the people that are tinkers and power users and programmers that really understand the Linux server realm, I think you could have a really good experience with Arch, and I think that Linux might fit you. But for most users, I don't think Linux is actually a good fit. I know that's kind of a hot take. I don't really want to say that out loud, so don't clip it. It's just something that I'm kind of kicking around, and after years and years and years of doing this, it's kind of where I've settled, where I'm just like, yeah, I think Linux is great for the users that find it and it fits their needs, and it's in those two categories, either really basic or advanced enough and understanding the Linux ecosystem enough. I think it fits that user, especially programmers. I think you just can't find a better setup than Linux. But for average users, I just don't see a point in Linux other than maybe Bazzite. So if like a regular user wants most games to work and a more basic setup, and it's really hard to break, I think Bazzite's really the solution for most users for that. So there's like some carve outs I'd have here, but like the distro tier list and how a lot of people think of Linux, I think is just wrong. I look at it and people are like, my distro's better, I'm going to create another pointless distro. Most Linux distributions just need to go away. I just think they should just die. There's no point in most of them. And I mean, like probably 90%. I think it's just like, hey, just use Arch Linux at this point if you have to ask. And then Debian's really there for the veteran users that understand the Linux packages and they know, hey, I'm okay being a little bit older and having older hardware that supports all this stuff. That's just for someone that's older. And that's it. I don't think there's really anything else to be said. Yeah. Arch can be bare bones, but you can build it out however you want. So that's the whole point of Linux, is to build things out and customize. If you don't want to build things out or customize, then Linux probably, I mean, really isn't for you. Other than like Bazzite. Bazzite, you really can't customize, and it's pretty stringent because of the atomic file system, or the atomic system that's in there, to where you can't really change anything in the system resources folder. So that's why I recommend Bazzite for like normal users, which is, Bazzite's essentially just a generic Steam OS with a little more features for desktop users. So like, yeah, I look at all the misconceptions of how people do it. For someone that's used Linux as much as me, I would say Debian's for your veteran users with older hardware that understand Linux and want packages. For your average normie users, Bazzite. There's no other distro I'd recommend for a normal user. I know a lot of people recommend Mint, but no, I'd just recommend Bazzite. I think I'm going to stop recommending Mint altogether, because Mint, it's nice, don't get me wrong, but Windows and Mac are better. And I say that because most times people are going to get themselves in trouble with Mint, where Bazzite it's kind of hard to screw up because of the atomic structure. So it's almost impossible to screw that up. You can edit etc fs tab and screw things up, but for the most part not. And then for the other one, you could. Anyways, Omarchy looks good. So that's kind of where I'm at. Let's check with chat here. Sorry. How's the health journey coming along? Great, man. Still doing the old CrossFit, man. I'm coming up on 3 years of CrossFit. So, doing very well in that regard. My hot take, I'm not a fan of tiling window managers. I like the mouse. But as Arch with Plasma works fine. I think that's not that hot of a take. I think that's a very normal take. I don't agree with it, but I think it's a very normal take. I think Plasma is good, though. I mean, if you're going to do a desktop environment, I mean, Plasma is just probably the best out there for a full desktop environment. Is there any Black Arch repos? I haven't really used the Black Arch repos that much. Yeah, I think that's why I always like tiling window managers is really the way to go. I just love them. But the Bazzite the Omarchy looks amazing. So that's kind of where I think we're going to head today. I want to see, one, how well the setup script does. I think the setup script's going to fall straight on its face because I'm already like on a customized system. So I'm kind of curious to see how well DHH programmed for like existing systems to install Omarchy for Arch. I'd be kind of curious to see how this goes, and I'm just going to run the setup script and see what happens. We're going to blow it up. Now, of course, we're going to do a time shift beforehand just because I don't know what this setup script's going to do. So I figure, hey, let's do it live on stream before I take the first steps here. But the presentation I just was playing in the background there was his unified menu system, and I was like, this is very good. I really like his unified menu system. Wow. Very, very good. Main difference between distros is usually just the package manager, and most times that's not even different, Panda. So all Linux distributions are, and I wrote this in like the Linux book, which I still need to publish. I'm getting close to the end of writing that. I haven't really talked about it much. But I published it all on the linuxbook.com. So like, when you look at what Linux is made of, I kind of break down the different parts of Linux here. So you have like the bootloader, display renderer, display managers, which honestly, you don't even need display managers. You don't even need desktop environments. You have window managers, which you do need some type of window manager. And then you have the package managers. So really, the big difference here between distros is just their selection of these things. And you can swap these things in and out. And there's different optimizations you can make and different stylizations. So there's different variations of all these things. And that's what makes so many distributions. But what I see new people do all the time is they simply install a bunch of distros, hop from one to the other, and a lot of times they'll just install the same variant, and it's just literally switching from like a XFCE to a KDE with different wallpaper. And I'm like, you just reinstalled your whole system for something that would take me 2 minutes, 3 minutes to install and change for you. And you erased everything for just a different distribution. That's why I like when people send me emails about distributions, I'm going to tear it apart. I'm going to be like, okay, what'd you do different? And if you're not prepared for it to be drastically different, I'm going to shit on your project. It's just, I'm sick of so many distributions coming out, and there's really not much difference between them. It's just like, hey, all the legwork was done by Arch Linux, and you just themed it out a little different. Why would anybody use your distro? You're maintained by one person. What happens when you leave and then all of a sudden your repos aren't properly referenced to Arch repos? You now have a whole bunch of dead systems. And it's like, no one should do that. Just use Arch. Like, even someone like DHH that has Basecamp, hey, he's worth millions of dollars. He's still using Arch. I mean, maybe he'll make his own distribution, but I imagine he's not going to run his own repos. He's not going to do any of that shit. He's just going to reference Arch. So, I mean, why not just have a setup script? Now, if he does a distro or an ISO, he'll probably just do an ISO distribution that just uses Arch, because that's what normal people do. Everyone uses Arch these days. Just use Arch. I'm so sick of the distribution talk. Distributions simply don't matter. I said this 5 years ago. It's so true today. It's more true today than it's ever been in the history of Linux. It's like, hey, what kind of user are you? What's your starting spot? Let's pick out what's right for you. Are you a complete noob that only uses the web browser? Great. You want to pick a distribution for that? Then probably Debian. Well, not even Debian, really. If you're just using the web browser, I think Bazite's literally, if you have to ask the question, Bazite's the solution. I don't even want to recommend any other distro, because Bazite's so hard for a normal user to screw up that I'm just like, I kind of just recommend Bazite for everything now. If you have to ask, the answer is probably Bazite. And then for someone that wants more out of their system, they're an advanced user, they're a programmer, they want to do a tinkering, they want to do changing, then it's Arch. I think we cull it down to those two. I think we just take Debian completely out of the equation and we just use Bazite and Arch Linux. And then, I mean, there's always going to be the little caveats, though, for some of the other ones, like NixOS. Nix is so different. If you're a sysadmin and you need to distribute a whole bunch of Linux boxes across 100 or 1,000 different systems, Nix is amazing for that. So, I mean, there's always going to be room for some things, but like, people get so lost when they come to Linux. They get so lost in what distribution should I use? Oh my God, this one looks cool. I saw screenshots of it, and I'm like, oh God. This again for the 10,000th time? No. Just no. Just no. I mean, nah. Well, what if I don't care about gaming? Is Bazite still the move? I mean, I imagine there's going to be like this Aurora OS or something like that. A mutable Debian. That sounds pretty cool. Like, I imagine there's a bunch of different projects kind of jockeying for that position, and I think there is a spot for that. But I don't know what that's going to be yet, so I still recommend Bazite for just literally everybody. Sorry, Tech Zero. I am just a very opinionated Linux user after all these years. I don't know. I just think that most, it's not to say these people making distributions are wasting, no, they're wasting their time. I'm sorry, Tech Zero. I'm mean here. I'm being mean this morning. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think you're just better off using that time and resources contributing to another project or making some other open source project better instead of rolling your own spin or you're rolling your own distro. Because I think, one, it fragments this community a bit, but also I just don't think, I think your impact could be felt in a much bigger way by contributing to a bigger project. But I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, I'm not, the beauty of Linux is you just have the freedom to do whatever the hell you want. And, I don't want to discourage anybody from doing what they want. So if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But should normal people do that and use just obscure distros? Absolutely not. I just can't ever get behind that. Arctic's Void and Gentoo. What do you have against System D, Burke? You know, System D is great. It's made by Red Hat and IBM. It's what most systems use. We should all get in line behind the Corpo Linux crowd. Conform. You know. I'm kidding, of course. Some people don't get my dry humor or sarcasm. But, yeah, like, that's the beauty of Linux. Is like, people are afraid of, like, big corporations coming and taking over Linux. And I'm like, that's impossible. One, if you've ever met, like, Linux users, I mean, we're all pretty much autistic to some degree. And, you know, we're just gonna be like, oh, you want us to do that, big corporation? We're just gonna not do that. We're gonna do something completely different. Oh, you want us to use that init system? No, we're not going to. Oh, you want us to use Wayland? No. And you know what? I think we're just gonna fork it. We're gonna make our own thing. And that's Linux. That's the beauty of it, though. It just cannot be stopped because there's always gonna be that autistic guy that's just like, I know that that's probably the way to go, but I don't care. I'm going to just do my own thing. And that's what's beautiful about Linux. It's so great. The corporate stack is Wayland, Free Desktop, System D, Ubuntu, Red Hat. Yeah. I would say it's like Wayland, System D. Gosh, what do we have a corporate? GNOME to an extent. The GNOME Foundation is probably the biggest corporate desktop environment. So it's probably like Wayland, GNOME, System D, probably on like a RHEL-based system would be like the biggest corpo style stack that I can think of. Hey, Caleb. Man, sleeping in, slacker. Oh, yeah. The script, Tech Zero. Yeah. See, this is cool. Like, this is neat, what you did here with the script. I think we looked at it back where it installs, like, Tech Zero uses this script a lot for a lot of his customizations. The people that have used Zero Linux, which is his spin, like it because he uses very, very clean. Where's the screenshots? Let's see if we got a screenshot of the final desktop. Because Tech Zero does have some very good taste in the. Let's go Zero Linux screenshot. Yeah, you have very good taste in your setup and just installers. While I don't recommend independent distros, I do like your aesthetics. So you got that going for you. Fedora GNOME. Yeah, Fedora GNOME's another one. Fedora's kind of like community based, but owned by Red Hat. I don't know. It's kind of a weird setup with Fedora because Fedora is the testing grounds for RHEL. So it's interesting. It's interesting. But oh man, are we ready to do this Omarchy install? See how it goes. Oh, Larbs. Is Larbs still around? Is he still updating it at all? Because last I checked, Luke fell off the map and just went full crypto bro on us. Out in like his Georgia farm, right? Has Luke ever popped back up from the crypto realm? I think he just cashed in on crypto and just said, I'm done. Is that what happened to Luke? Or am I completely off base? Correct me if I'm wrong. But last I heard, he went to like Monero conference and then just never came back. Hopefully he didn't get abducted. Luke is a devout Orthodox now. What's that mean? What? Let me. Devout Orthodox? What? What? Eastern Orthodox Church, primary religion confession. Okay. So, but if he's just Christian, who cares? Right? Oh no. God, do I want to even explore this? Well, we do it all here. Let's go. Luke Smith Linux. There he is. Oh my gosh. Bro. He went full. Is he going Amish on me? Oh, he's still making videos. Well. All right then. He found Jesus. That's good. But, wow. Okay. Yeah. Hey, more power to you. I thought he went the crypto bro route, but he found religion instead. All right. Well, that took a sharp left turn, didn't it? Dang. Oh God, that is crazy. Just a heads up, Omarchy is very bloated. He found God in crypto. Hey, we all could use a little Jesus in our life, you know? Some people go a little far with it, though. I'm just saying. I'm always a fan of you do you. That's totally okay. It's totally okay. You know, that's great. All right. Well, let's get going. Let's bloat up our system with Omarchy by DHH. Let's go. Timestamp is 27 minutes. I'm going to do one of those marker things on Twitch. Marker. And then get Omarchy install begins. Does that work? No, that doesn't work. I don't know what that does. Let's go. I'm going to learn how to stream better, guys. Let's go. Clip that. Nope. Stream intro. I think there's like a marker tool. God bless. I'm going to figure this out. Since I'm streaming more, I'm like, let me add a marker. And we're going to click it. And then we're going to go, okay. Omarchy install begins. I'll figure out a way to like hotkey that to terminal or something. But let's go. We're installing through omarchy.org. And we're going to paste this guy in. Let's see it. I like the old school, like Doom-esque installer. Let's see how it goes. So we're cloning Omarchy. It's hosted on Basecamp's repo on GitHub. He's using GUM, so he's using a Go interface for driving everything because DHH is all about style. He's installing a bunch of terminal text effects in Python. This is interesting. Through the AUR. Not exactly something I would do as I'm more minimal. My God, how big is this package? DHH, 80 megs for some terminal text effects. That's not very Linux-esque of you. But then again, you did come from Mac from 20 years, so 20 years of Mac users will do what Mac users do. They like their look. And I'm going to allow it because science. Omarchy is DHH, or the guy that runs Basecamp and Hey. Huge in the terminal space, but he's new to Linux. He's a OG programmer, essentially one of the creators of Ruby on Rails, that essentially runs half the damn internet with Spotify, GitHub, all that runs on Rails, and he helped create it, or was a founder essentially, and still programs and updates it today. So DHH is very, very, very influential, and also a huge impact in the open source community. And he never sold his company, which, you know, hats off to. He could have sold it for untold millions and retired on an island, but he's like, nah, I like programming. I'm going to just hang on to this bad boy, and we're just going to keep going. And so that's a little background on DHH. But he's been a Mac user for 20 years, and he came to Linux, I think, last year. So he's only been on Linux for like a year, and he's like, hey, I really like Hyperland, and I really like Arch Linux. Now, when he came to Linux, he did Ubuntu, as most people do. And then he was like, Ubuntu sucks. I'm moving to Arch. Now, he didn't say that out loud, so that's a little inferred by me, but come on, we all know it's true. So that's kind of what he did. And so now he ended up on Arch with Hyperland in about a year later, and he's like, hey, I'm gonna roll my own script. And him being damn near the, you know, founder and creator of Ruby on Rails, the guy knows his stuff when it comes to programming. So I'm like, hey, let's just go along for the ride, see what happens. Dude, this Python terminal text effects AUR download, though, that's a choice. That's a choice I would not have made. And I will critique DHH. Yes, he could program, oh my God, exponentially better than me in every single facet, but I can still make fun of some of the choices that are made here. So I'm going to critique it as we install it. Terminal text effects, bro, come on now. Do we really need this package? Really? I'm going to say no, but we're almost to the end. Unless it's download. Oh my God, is this gonna? Oh, fucking hell. DHH doesn't understand AUR. Oh. All right. Well, so what happens with new Linux users? And DHH still is kind of a new Linux user. They don't understand the infrastructure behind the AUR and hosting packages there. Not usually great. Especially large. This isn't even really that large. It's only 80 megs. But it's just going to take a century. It's downloading at like 56K levels, you know, of dial-up internet speeds. It's just awful. Just absolute awful. Yeah, so I guess we just gotta wait it out. Yeah, so when it comes to Linux, what are you guys talking about? Why we're waiting on this download? Let's see. Luke isn't your typical crypto bro. He empowers freedom and all that. Oh, the Luke Smith stuff. Yeah, so like when you shift your content, it has to be somewhat content adjacent. Like I think for a good couple years there, I was only doing Linux content. And then I made, I think it was in 2020, I always had a little bit of Windows content in my stuff, but it was always like 5 or 10%, because that's where most of my expertise lies, is Windows-based systems. And I always just kind of sprinkled in a Windows video here and there, just because they would, you know, that's what most people use. And so whenever I really never shifted my content per se, but I always kind of started leaning a little more heavy into some Windows style videos from here and there. And whenever you start to diversify your content, even just between Windows and Linux, you start to see a lot less views. So what most people don't understand is when people subscribe to a YouTube channel, they subscribe to the idea of the channel. And the more ideas you have in that channel, or variety, you should call it variety channels, YouTube just hates you, and you stop getting recommended and suggested. So just in my case, where I did, I even have a couple Mac OS videos in my channel. I know, God forbid you have Linux, Mac, and Windows videos all in one place, but they're all pretty content adjacent from one another. Even then, I have seen a massive decline in recommendations from YouTube. So you really cannot, if you ever run a successful YouTube channel, which debatably I have, 700,000 subscribers, but I'm never going to be really recommended by the algorithm again, because I have too much variety on my channel, where you really should just stick to one topic, and then that's it, and just talk about that one topic. You might be thinking, Titus, why don't you just do that then? Because that's really boring, and I would hate my life. If I only had to talk about one thing for the rest of my days, I mean, it probably would be Linux, but just talking about Linux kind of just isn't, I feel like I would be lying to you all, because I would also be using Windows. I'd also, occasionally I'm using Mac. Honestly, I'm moving my editing back to Mac. I like the workflow better, so I'm using Mac for my edits now. I just really like that variety, just from my perspective, to keep me going and keep me kind of creating so I don't burn out. So like a lot of people, especially in the YouTube space, burn out because of that. So too much frame drops. Oh man. But yeah. Let's see, where are we at? We're still going on the Python terminal effects. We are, God bless, come back in about 30 minutes, I think. That's insane. Yeah, so yeah, and I've been trying to go through, and I think that's the big thing, is when it comes to YouTube channels and stuff like that in general. The more specialized, the more niche you can boil it down to, a very deep niche topic is the best way to have a very successful channel. But a lot of people think, oh, I'll do a variety channel, or I'll just pick a broad topic, and you're just never going to succeed doing that anymore. That's something of YouTube of yesteryear. These days, YouTube likes to kind of control the content, and I've gotten big enough to where I don't have to rely on YouTube almost at all anymore. So here, I'll go a little bit inside the baseball here. Let's pull up analytics on YouTube, and I'll show you kind of what I'm talking about. Let's go analytics, and let's go advanced mode, and then let's see. So this is fine. This kind of gives you breakdowns of views. We got about 1 million views here, 821 to be precise, in the last 28 days. But if we break it down by traffic source, this is what I look at, because that's what really matters. And people are actively searching, whether it's YouTube search, whatnot. This is not algorithm based. This is just straight, hey, I want a Linux video that teaches me this, or I want a Windows video that debloats, or whatever it is. This is what's found. Browse features kind of the same way. Some people browse directly to the channel and then look through my channel page and then click on a video. That's it. External, this is like christitus.com. And if you click down, you can drill down and say, hey, where are most people coming from? Google search is about 50%. About 10,000 views come from christitus.com. Another 5,000 from GitHub. And then, these are all just straight searches. And you can kind of see, but what successful channels, people that go viral and get a lot more like new viewers, suggested videos, that is where you get all the new viewership that drives a lot more people. So the people with millions upon millions, your Mr. Beasts of the world, that the algorithm just loves you. Suggested videos is going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of probably 50% of all viewership. And that's where they're trying to make money on ads. So my ad revenues, not terrible, but it's not great. It's like if you gave me the option of if I still got the same amount of views and nobody watched ads on my videos, I just kill ads altogether. So then people could just watch me with completely an ad-free experience, even if I didn't get paid for it. Because right now my whole revenue for the month's about $1,900 before taxes. And so about 30% of that's going to go to the tax man. Take home's about $1,500. So, about 30, what is that? No, that's roughly probably like 15 to 20K a year. Not terrible, but not livable. Not a livable wage. Here, my insurance is about $30,000 a year. So, I spend about $2,200 a month on insurance for the family. So, yeah, it doesn't quite pay for my insurance, ad revenue. So, yeah, there's obviously living expenses and other things on top of that. So, not great, but you could do it. That's why I like a lot of mid-sized creators. Like when you're watching them, you see all those different ads and, oh, hey, this video is brought to you by BetterHelp or whatever crappy sponsorship you get sprinkled in there. Shout out sponsor block to skip all that garbage. Incognito is another big one right now. Ground News, all of those make their rounds across YouTube, and all these mid-sized creators about my size, those are pretty good, and you usually make per sponsor spot probably around $2,000 to $3,000 for each sponsorship in a video. So what you do to make a livable wage on YouTube as a mid-sized creator is you have to sprinkle in as many of those as you can, and then that really bumps it up. So you want to go probably 2 videos a week, and then you get about 4,000 a week on top of that, and then you times that by 4, you end up being about 16,000 instead of 2, and that's why you see so many damn sponsorships on YouTube. That's where all the money's made for a mid-sized creator. Now, Linus Tech Tips, when you get to a bigger size, you can run your own products, and then that becomes its own revenue source, and then that can substantially help. But the problem I have with all of these is, let's see, allow. Yeah. The problem I have with all these is I think it hurts the viewership, hurts the viewer experience at the end of the day. It's like a sellout kind of deal, but it's almost necessary if you ever want to go full time with content creation. So that's why you do it. I don't knock creators for doing this. I see why they do it, but at the same time, I think the content suffers because of it. And I don't know how you avoid it though. Like I've avoided it by just always treating this as a hobby. So that's kind of my thought. Yeah. I always like, hey, yeah, and it's not like I'm averse to sponsorships. It's just that sometimes I just hate the back and forth. If I can deal directly with the company, it's not so bad a lot of times, but it just depends on the company. It depends on the relationship, and there's a lot of things I'm just very, very stringent. As soon as I start to kind of feel like it's a little weird, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. You just keep your money. I'm just going to take my ball and go home. The argument that sponsor block is piracy is pretty valid. Ugh, yeah, nah, I don't really get that. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, but that's why you see the ads. That's the whole purpose of it. And on Twitch, it's even worse. So, where I live, we live with half of what you showed on a normal day job. This is actually not livable. Platforms like YouTube is a gateway to people and a viable solution. That's fair. That's fair. And I think that's why you see, it depends on the country. Like, I think you see a lot of Canadians actually on YouTube because, there's a couple things where here in America, I think you see a little bit less direct American creators that aren't backed by a company or independently owned, because it's very difficult to make YouTube work unless it's a side hustle. Where in Canada, you can kind of get away with it because the insurance piece kind of just gets marked off. Like I said, I spend $30,000 a year for insurance here, separately from what I make, and I don't make that back in ad revenue. I have to come out of pocket. That's why I still work a day job and other things to subsidize specifically that. And that way I can do this for fun, essentially, but still make some money. And it's possible. But yeah, that's I think that's why you probably see a little more Canadians on YouTube than probably YouTubers that are American, because it just is, I think, a little easier to make that leap, especially with insurance ramifications. Unless you're perfectly healthy in your 20s, I think you could probably make that leap too. Is typically you don't need to go to the doctor. But yeah, depends. Oh God, the CD key ones, they hit me up still. Well, not as much as they used to. I think when I was a little bit smaller, I used to get them all the time. I imagine these sponsors make you sign non-disparagement, non-disclosure type stuff. It depends. I never sign that. I make that part of the thing. I've talked about this before, but my brother's an attorney and I work for a law firm as my day job. So I know quite a few lawyers. So what I do is I draft my own insertion spots and my own contracts. So I never accept contracts by middlemen. So that usually means I have to have a direct relationship with them. And also the relationship in the contract has to be completely free of any obligations. Meaning if they want to back out, they can back out. If I want to back out and I just say, hey, I don't like the way you look, I don't like the way this is, we have a disagreement, then I back out. I leave it wide open on all my contracts. So then I can just be like, deuces, y'all smell, for no reason. And there's no ramifications. There's no upfront cost to them. So I take on a massive amount of risk in that regard because the revenue doesn't get locked in. However, it gives me still the freedom to do whatever the hell I want. I can say whatever I want. And I never have to worry about a non-disparagement or a non-disclosure agreement. And I don't do any embargo type things. So if someone sends me something, typically I never sign an embargo type thing, because how YouTube products work, and I've seen this is a really dirty side of YouTube as well when it comes to reviews, is they'll send a product, but there's something in the contract, especially if it's pre-release, which most product channels are. We're a little bit behind the baseball here. You'll never trust a YouTube product review again, but maybe it's good just to have this information out there. They make you do an unboxing. And unboxings are the absolute most worthless videos in the world, because all it does is show a picture of the product. You spin it around, you get some some cool highlights, maybe some pop-down shots, but really nothing is actually shown in here except how well the manufacturer packages the product. How good is the marketing of this product, essentially, is what an unboxing video is. So they force you to do that. And then sometimes they'll do it twice. So you almost have two marketing videos before there's any meat and bones in any YouTube review video. That is done on purpose by almost every advertiser. There's also a bunch of conglomerates. Now, I've received demand letters by big corporations. And you'd be shocked at how much it's so centralized. So a lot of the companies that you see day to day and the brands that you see day to day are owned by a big conglomerate. And those conglomerates have in-house counsel teams. And if they see something where you made a disparaging mark about their product, they'll send you demand letters to try and get that video taken down. Now, I've only had that happen a handful of times. And anytime I did, I essentially would just cut that piece out of the video. So sometimes if you're watching a video and maybe I'm about to say something really bad about a product and all of a sudden you just see a sharp jump cut, that's me just taking out the piece that I was going to get sued over. Because essentially, I don't have the money to fight that, nor does most other YouTube creators out there. Even someone as big as Linus Tech Tips can't fight these people. They're too big. They're going to just own you if you say anything disparaging. So that's why you see all this tiptoeing around, walking on eggshells when products are reviewed, or if there's something like it's obviously a really shit product. They can't say that. That's why there's all this legalese and different speak that happens when where old school YouTube, they'd be like, this sucks. Man, don't buy this product. You never hear that anymore because they will come after you. And you will take that video down. There's nobody that is like this. Now, they're going to tell you, YouTubers will be like, no, that's not true. Bullshit. You have to soften the blow somewhat. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. What's your opinion of Tui's? Oh, yeah. Tui's are great. Whiptail, Zenity, those are really neat. And I kind of rolled my own with Linutil. How about MKB did the AI thing in the car company? He was very specific. My hat's off to MKBHD for doing this, but he was walking a very thin line with those two companies. He had to be very specific and show exactly where they failed, and he did such a great job. He got so much flack for that too. That's the funny thing. Like, people shit on him for doing that, but man, he did such a good job with that. That's one of the modern day examples of he couldn't get sued because there was nothing he said that was inaccurate, and he showed in the video exactly where they screwed up. Like, how are you going to sue that? So that was like a very open and shut case, and it was a very good case of just an absolute ass product. Like the Rabbit was another one too that he just completely killed and tore apart. But it was very easy because the product was just essentially a scam. That's it. So we're still downloading. DHH, if I could make a request, we've been sitting here yapping, and I've been, I can yap for another 30 minutes easy on this, but maybe remove the terminal effects from the bash script would be a good thing. I'm just saying, I think this package is absolutely awful to include in an installer script. Good Lord, just do not do this. People are not going to wait for this shit. All right, back to yapping. We got about 30 more minutes of yapping. So maybe check back in on the stream if you're only here for Omarchy. God. Really? Python, terminal text effects? You're going to force people to wait an hour for that shit. I have gigabit asynchronous internet, so that ain't me. That is totally using a shitty package on the AUR. Lessons to be learned here. Yeah. Sad to say. Yeah, Arch Hyperland config for devs essentially is what Omarchy is. That is such a good 5-word explanation of what it is. The Linux experience. Oh. Just pretty animation on the Omarchy logo and some text effects. I know. And he's forcing everybody to wait an hour. Maybe you caught a slow mirror. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why. It's some AUR packages just suck. I mean, we could cancel out and try it again. So does the Omarchy wiki say take a crap and come back? I think it's like take a crap, get some coffee, sit down, read the newspaper, take another crap, then come back, I think is what the actual order of events of this is. You want to eat something till it downloads. I already had my breakfast before starting this stream, Ahmed. Re-rank mirrors, try again. Or do you think the installer will mess up? No, we can cancel. We can cancel it if we wanted. But didn't we just update on last stream? I want to say we updated Arch on the last stream, but I can't remember. On the update, maybe we didn't re-rank. I could be wrong. All right, let's re-rank it. Let's re-rank because I don't want to wait. Rank mirrors. Rank mirrors. All right, let's go. I'm gonna just output it to regular and just see what we get. Well, hell with it. Let's just throw it directly in ETC. Actually, let's go mirror list. Fine. All right, we'll just sudo rank mirrors, and I like to kind of try and not do it directly on the one because I've had it fail before and then it wipe out my mirror list, which kind of sucks, but you know. Did that do anything? Let's see. Let's go rank mirrors again. Let's just grab a rank mirror script from GitHub. All right, let's see. What is he doing here? So rank mirrors, Final output. Some sanity checks. I think... You do it with reflector. I want to say rank mirrors is the newer way to do it. Reflector was the old way to do it. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, chat. But probably the best way to do it is with rank mirrors. Let's see how ArchWiki says to do it. All right, so you got the official Pac-Man mirror list. Enabling specific mirrors is fine. Include sorting mirrors. Let's see what it says to do for this. Okay, so then you get the rank mirrors, which can be used to rank mirrors according to their connection or operational speeds. The sewer group by country, you can also specify a country. All right, fetching and ranking the mirror list. Yeah, that's just doing it directly. You got the rate mirrors. You also have reflector. Maybe reflector's still the way to go. You know, I like how we did it in the linutil. Let's just grab that. Linutil, if we go to core, tabs, system setup, Arch, and then we go Arch setup, which is server setup. This is something I worked pretty hard on this one, and I remember we went through this once before. It's one thing I love about open source, where I can just always refer back to all my stuff. I'll be like, hey, I need to get this thing done and fixed. So let's go. We're almost there. I want to say we use reflector on this one, but I could be wrong. All right, so ISO, we got that. Terminus font, parallel downloaders. Then we do reflector. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. So then we grab mirror list. All right. So right here is what we're using. Reflector. Reflector is what we're doing. So let's set this up in our bash RC just to update mirrors. Let's go sudo, or actually let's just go invim and bash RC. Let's go alias. Where's my aliases? General aliases. I think right in here should be about where we want to go. Let's add one right over in here. Go alias, update mirrors, equal, and put reflector in here. Now for the country code, I believe the country code should be just US. So we got reflector A48, country code C, US, score 5. Do that, last 20, sort rate, and then save to etc. So we should be able to just do sudo update mirrors. Sudo update reflector. So this should just, you just do update mirrors, request password, and then it should auto update. So now, anytime I want to update my mirrors, I actually just go update mirrors. But first, let's source bash RC. Actually, let's just quit, relaunch. Let's just go update mirrors. Oh, reflector not found. Dang. All right. Update mirrors. Password. All right. No password needed, apparently. All right. We're good to go. All right. Let's make another one, and we're going to go Omarchy round 2. Let's see. God bless. I'm going to do another stream marker. All right, stream marker. 30 minutes. Omarchy install round 2 with new mirrors. With fast download. Boom. All right, we're gonna try this one. All right, here we go. All right, Omarchy install bash. Here we go. Okay, problem. Let's just go remove. I think we had some issues with what was left over. So let's clear out Omarchy. All right, now we're going to do it again. This is not a VM. We don't do VMs here, except if it's Windows. We always virtualize Windows. I hate being in Windows. But yeah. Round 3. Let's go. All right. Shit, I should have tested those mirrors. No. This is GitHub. This is GitHub. This is not the Arch mirror. So. Bro. Ah. For real? Oh, the AUR package rate mirrors. It could be right. I mean, I like Reflector just because it's not an AUR package. I hate AUR packages. Anything in the AUR, I just think is garbage. I really just do not like the AUR. This is fun. Error downloading sources. All right, let's try an update. We'll just do a system update. I don't think there's that many updates. Gosh bless. All right. We just updated yesterday, so I'm just like, whatever. Pay no attention to those warnings. It's fine. All right. Now, we'll be fine. We'll be fine now. Here we go. Oh, did we time shift? I can't remember if we did that. Yeah, I never really liked AUR. I really like the chaotic AUR that Tech Zero mentions here. Chaotic AUR essentially is just like an expanding of Pac-Man. So you have all these binary packages that you can install. It's not as curated as the official repos, but it's very fast. So I don't know. Every time I use the AUR, I'm just like, ugh. I never like having more than probably 10 packages in the AUR, and that's why I typically kind of steer clear of the AUR. It's a good way of breaking your arch system. And as soon as I start like using the AUR a bunch, my arch has been ungodly stable. Like, look at this. Oh wait, well, you can't really see that, but let's come on over. But look at this. Arch Linux, 467 days. I haven't been on a Linux distro for that long, ever. Any distro, Debian, whatever. I always end up switching in that time period. So the fact I'm sitting here going, this is working, and AUR, and it sucks, I think I am onto something. I am onto the most stable Arch Linux install ever, because I just don't like the AUR. And that's the most hilarious thing, because usually most people use Arch Linux because of the AUR, and I'm like, no, nope, that's not why you should use it. It's really not. It's not what you should do. Absolutely not. Is Pac-Man not AUR? Hell no. That's why you got AUR helpers. So yay, Paru, that's AUR. Let me show you. We're gonna actually do a little deviation here, but it's just something every person should know. Is if you don't know this one command, you are a noob. This command is so important. This command, I was going to say would get you laid, but that's probably not true either. This command is so important that if you don't know it, you are heading rapidly for disaster. You are heading for death of your distribution. This command is absolutely needed on every Arch system, and you should run it at a bare minimum after every install you do. And if you don't, you are a noob. This command, God, how long can I string this out for before this damn install finishes? Come on. You're killing me. You're killing me. Come on, finish. Finish. Oh God, having an NVIDIA card sucks. Don't use NVIDIA if you're big on Arch. Linux in general, just don't. NVIDIA sucks. A second. All right, here we go. 1 second, gotta install the custom firmwares. All right, in one second. All right, this is the command that you absolutely have to know. Yay, or paru, whatever your A or your HEPL is, dash, uppercase Q, lowercase m. This will show you, hey, this is what's installed on your system. If you see something, you're like, hey, I don't need any desk, get rid of it. What else do we have? YP tools. What is that? Let's get rid of it. Is there anything else in here that we don't want? Let's see. I use these. Python. See, this is some of the crap that Omarchy's going to use. And this is going to come back to bite DHH in the ass by installing a bunch of stuff through the AUR. Hyperpanel through the AUR, not great. But yeah, go through and then just remove the stuff that you are not using. So that's so key for a good, long-lasting, stable installer. Stay the hell away from the AUR. You do not want that pain in your life. Because there's nothing worse than using a bunch of crap through AUR, update your system, and then having it fall to pieces. And you just going, why? Why did my system break? Because you were a noob and used the AUR too much. You weren't fit to have this kind of power in your life. That's why. That's why it went to hell. It's your fault. You got no one to blame but you. You are the problem. All right, let's go install. Oops. All right, here we go. Now. All right, let's just manually install this damn thing then. Speaking of this. Man, this Omarchy stream's going great. So great. So let's see, what is going on here? Cannot resume. All right, let's go RM. All right, that worked a lot better. Sweet. Updating the mirrors helped a bunch. Gravy. Now, all right. Let's start this again. 1 second. All right, I got a good feeling about this. Okay, Omarchy install starts again. For real this time. All right, I think I got it this time. Here we go. I'm getting used to the markers. All right, so we're going to go and do the official Omarchy install, and it should just go through. Great. Oh, yeah, Omarchy. Enter your full name, Titus. Enter your email address. Sure, contact@christitus.com. Okay, cannot override hyper invim. Oh God, he wants to do the invim config too. All right. That's okay. That's okay. Totally all right. We're just gonna clear these out. We're fine. We are totally fine. All right. Just gonna clear those out. All right. We're not doing another marker. Here we go. For the 5th time, here we go. Omarchy install with meaning this time. All right. We're gonna go Titus. My email. All right. Here we go. Son of a bitch. Okay. Because control process exited with error. All right, that's okay. It's okay. We're gonna fix that again. We are on Xorg, and that's probably what's causing this issue. So all right, 1 second. Okay, that didn't quite work, but that's okay. We're gonna go to here. What happened here? That's okay. We're gonna go to here. Interesting. Not great. That's all right. Look, we're just gonna reboot real fast. We're gonna zero out some stuff. Totally okay. Everything is fine. This is fine. We're gonna get it installed exactly to DHH's specifications. I'm not gonna deviate. I'm not gonna edit his script. We're gonna install it exactly how he has it. Now, we could spin up a new install, but that's just cheating. Using the chaotic AUR in my head to hell. Enlighten me. No, I think we should install the chaotic AUR. I think that's the way to go. I've used chaotic for a long time. I've never had any problems with it. Everyone always like makes it be like such a big thing and then sits there and promotes the AUR. I'm like, y'all are crazy. Y'all are nuts. All right. Let me think about this. Just give me a second. All right. We're going to break our greeter. Okay, I think shoot. I know what happened. DHH has some custom stuff that was added. Screwed up my bash. That's okay. Huh. That's all right. Let's greet D this bad boy, right? And we're gonna go config toml. I think we'll just do bin sh for the default. A Getty only on VT1. That should be fine. So let's go pkill. Actually, exit this. We're gonna go over to TTY this one. All right, so we still have the terminal. It's just the terminal looks a little funky. So if we go pkill user Titus, that should kill everything. Great. Let's go to bash. So we get a regular bash prompt. Now we are as user. Now we're gonna rerun that script. We are in the root, which is fine. Ah, permission denied. What are the chances of me blowing this thing up? Permission denied. What? Why? Why? All right. All right, let's go. God, I'm gonna nuke my whole system. Oh no! But we're gonna get Omarchy installed. Mark my words, it's going. It's okay. We're gonna move Omarchy. Let's go make directory p root dot local share. Yep. Move Omarchy to dot. Don't do this, kids. This is a bad idea, but we're doing it for science. Yes, yes, yes. DHH did not intend this, so this is on me. I take full responsibility for this screwing things up. All right, here we go. Run number 3. Let's go. One second. All right, let's go. Root dot config inbound. All right, 7th time. Here we go. We're gonna install it again. We're gonna install as root, because why not? Yes. Always run as root. Rust up could not choose default. Yeah, let's go. Rust up, default, stable. I didn't know DHH did that. All right, one more time. We'll just work through this. We're almost there. It'll be fine. Yes. Now we're gonna go. We did run rust up default. Right? All right, and then it's set. Well, let's just run rust up. Let's just go stable. Just to make sure it's all there. And then we'll do an update just to make sure. This is easy. It's fine. Yes. All right, now we're going to install it. For real this time. You know, as much as I crapped on him for that Python thing, it is cool. It is a cool animation, I will say. Yeah, anyways. What do we got now? Oh, you know what? I think we might need to exit. What is the user we're using? Are we using Greeter? Shoot, we're using Greeter. Let's just switch user to Titus. All right, all right. It's fine. One second. 1 second. I'm thinking. All right, now we're running as Titus. Let's just try this as .local. Actually, let's go. I think we're still error. All right, 1 second. Let's go history. Grep wget. All right. Yep. Let's do a wget qo dash. All right, we're gonna start it all over again. 1 second. I would do another marker, but alas, we are in TTY and no marker can be made. So officially 1 hour 25 minutes. All right, here we go. We've got it this time. This totally can be done. Most people will be doing this on a fresh install, and I'm sure this works great on a fresh install. However, I don't want to do a fresh install. So, you're just going to see pain and suffering while I hack through this. God, I hope DHH never watches this stream. Oh, he's got better things to do than watch my ass do his install. So I don't think I have to worry about that. It's more than that. He uses something called Walker. He built like some special tooling around it. And it's like this. I saw just yesterday he released a video about the menu driven system. And I was like, that's really slick. That looks very user friendly. I want exactly his setup on my system. Let's try it out. Because before I looked at his system and I was like, I wouldn't really use Waybar and I wouldn't use this. So there's certain things that he did. I was just like, I don't want to install his dot files. Because his tastes and mine probably are a little different. I'm more rudimentary and minimal, where he has a little bit more flair, and he coming from Mac, he has, you know, more of the artsy style tastes. And it looks really cool though. And I was like, damn it, I'm going to have to install this damn thing. It looks so clean and so easy for a new user to use. I want that. Now, obviously, what you've seen today is me doing it on an existing install with a bunch of crap. So that's why we're running into errors, but it's not like that big a deal. I'll just wipe out some of my configs because all my configs are backed up to GitHub. So if there's like, I'm like, okay, your invim's stupid, I'm going to use mine. That's just better. That's not true, but that's how I think of it. And I'm just like, okay, I'm going to dump that. I'm going to use the one that I'm used to. So then I'll probably just throw that back in. And then I'll be like, okay, yeah, your bash prompt is by an insane person. He'll probably switch it to DHH, I bet you. But I like bash. So I'll probably switch it back to bash and do my configuration. But I'll probably do some, I want to see how he works and his config directly first. That's the whole purpose of this. And then pass judgment. Say, okay, this is cool or this is dumb. And then I think some modifications will be made. And I'm just kind of curious to see what all he puts on here. Yeah, all I see is praise. New Year's is enjoying it, so I can't fault him for, even though it might not be for us. Exactly. That's the cool thing, though. I really do appreciate him doing this regardless. It looks like the easiest tiling window manager setup for a new user. For real, though. Like, if you do a blanket install of Arch and then just toss Omarchy on there, I'm sure it'll install pretty darn easy. Are we in slow AUR land? No, this is actually doing a git clone of the Omarchy git repo from Basecamp. Basecamp's one of his big products that he does. And like I said earlier, DHH is the originator of Ruby on Rails. and created Basecamp, which I haven't really used Basecamp. Probably another programmer could chime in about while it's such a big thing. I think like Jeff Bezos, the Amazon guy, the Pitbull cosplayer, he gave DHH millions of dollars just because he loved Basecamp. Like an obscene amount of money, just being like, hey, just keep doing what you're doing. I want you to just keep focusing on it. So I think that's like some behind the scenes thing too that most people don't know. So yeah, that's a thing as well. Why doesn't he just use depth equal 1? I don't know. Maybe he did. I don't see the command that was entered. I think he did an echo off before running it in his script. But let's see. It'll go pretty fast. I think usually the get stuff right here, it'll probably be a little bit and then it'll unclog. Probably around 2K, I bet you. I predict yapping, so recently I set up a laptop for my father-in-law with Debian, unattended updates configured. He loved it. First time using Linux, but today he asked me, can I install some of those old games I have on CD? Cold sweat engulfed me. I had the same experience with my father-in-law when I installed, I think I installed Pop! OS on his system. And he's like, hey, I got these old slot games on the CD. And I was like, yeah, we can probably get that working. Find the downloads on archive.org. You will have a better experience. Yeah. For sure. Now, whatever happened with the Wayback Machine and archive.org? Because they got sued and lost the case to where they can't back up the internet anymore, right? I thought they were going to get taken down because of all the copyright violations. Or did I misread that case? Yeah, I can't remember. I think the U.S. government is involved with it now. Oh, that's never a good thing. The scariest thing you'll ever hear in your life is, I'm the government and I'm here to help. Oh, no. Oh, no. Archive.org's getting archived. Yeah, they will be sued into oblivion. I'm pretty sure they did, and last I checked, they lost the case. The Internet Archive has been designated a federal depository library, which means it's officially recognized for maintaining and providing access to U.S. government publications. Really? Well, that's somewhat heartening. Maybe it'll stick around. U.S. government are using it as a back-end for some project. Okay. Maybe they struck some back-end deal saying, hey, you guys can pirate all you want, but you got to make sure we also are able to use it for anything we want, and we can track those users downloading from it. It's not a bad deal. Just use a VPN or a proxy or something that's not your internet connection. Or your local library. PSA there. I would not trust that. I would not just down directly from the archive.org. That seems like a very bad idea. The EU already has SUSE. We have Red Hat. Oh, yay. Hold IPM. All right, I think I'm going to take this opportunity. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. Hopefully this is finished. So, see you guys in about 5 minutes. I put my timer on, but we're in the TTY, so you guys are just going to have to watch it for me. All right, be back in a couple minutes. Damn, we're still 20%. Come on. I'm having some hint water. If Hint sees this, please send me more cases for free because I'm tired of buying them. Essentially, it's water with a hint of some kind of fruit. It's just a hint. My family hates these drinks, by the way. They're like, God, that is just a hint. It's kind of nasty. I'd rather just drink water. There goes my sponsorship. Oh no. Oh well. Yeah, yeah, this is cherry. Let's see how it tastes. Yeah, it's just a hint of cherry. I kind of like it. Hint water. So good. It's like water with just a hint of cherry. Oh, if you're programming for long hours and you need water, Hint water gets you water, hydration, power to program. You must do it. It's so amazing. Yeah. Ah, so good. All right. All right, we're going to need some protein powder to wash that down a little bit. I love this. Now this, God, if I could get a sponsorship for this, this would have been amazing. Core Power protein shakes, right? Coca-Cola owns it, so the chance of me ever getting sponsored by them is zero. But God, I'd give them a shout out every single episode if they'd just send me cases upon cases of these for free. The most delicious protein shake. This is S tier protein shakes. It's like chocolate milk. I swear, I don't know how they do it, but every other protein shake just tastes like ass in comparison. But it's a damn Coca-Cola product, so I don't know. Maybe there's not even protein in here. But it says it's 26 grams, and God, it tastes amazing. It is the absolute best protein shake. All the other protein shakes I've tried, I'm always like, ah, got some weird, funky aftertaste. But Core Power, Hold Fair Life, Coca-Cola Company. I don't know what you do, but those chemicals taste so, so good. God. All right. How many calories? 170. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good though. I mean, the macros on this is really good. You got 5 grams of fat, 8 grams of carbos, and then 26 grams of protein, all at 170 calories. Yeah, you just can't beat that. Ingredients, milk, natural flavors, of course. God knows what else that means. Monk fruit, juice concentrate, stevia, carrageenan, cellulose gel, cellulose gum, maltodextrin. That's not good. Aspartame, potassium, sucralose. Damn, they just put all the sweeteners in here. Lactose enzyme, vitamin A, palumite, and D3. God, it tastes good though. I'll say that. I did a good job with that one. But not enough calories for me. Yeah. It's true. It's true. They taste good, but not very many calories. So I use it just as like a snack, a little supplement. So usually what I like to do, and this shows you how much I just don't have a taste in food in general. But what I like to do is just blank, like roast up 10 chicken breasts. Or I want to switch to chicken thighs just to have something different. But I'll do like 10 chicken breasts on like a Sunday or on the weekend. And then I eat them like meat cookies during the day. So I'll sometimes just go in and then just reach in there and I have them all in a Tupperware thing. And I just grab one and then I just sit there and chomp them down with a big old bucket of water. Just back and forth, because sometimes they dry out a little bit, so you have to have a little water with them to kind of choke them down. And man, that's how I get most of my protein. Just blanket chicken breast. But I mean, it does the trick. And just having them in there, it takes maybe 2-3 minutes of my day, and I'm able to get a lot of oh, here we go. Look at that, it was pretty good timing. Yeah, milk, the problem I have is it's high in sugar, man. There's so much sugar in milk. A lot of people don't realize that, and it's a little bit hard on the body. It's working. This is as far as we've ever gotten. Let's go. Lactose is basically sugar. Yeah, a lot of people do, like whenever they have protein shakes, this is a weird thing that most people do that once I figured this out, it unlocked that next level. Like it's a difference between a Windows user and a Linux user here. This is the health tip of the day. When you're doing your protein shakes, never ever use milk. Use water. That protein shake's going to go down so much smoother with just water, and you can chug that bad boy. Instead of sitting there and try and sip, like I see so many people do, like scoops of protein, and like I use it in a blender, and then they use a bunch of fruit and other crap, and then they toss some milk in there, and it's like this thick protein shake. And I'm like, man, that's gross. Just throw the scoop of protein in a water, shake it up, pound it down in like 30 seconds, and be on with your day. All you're doing is just introducing a boatload of sugar and a bunch of crap you don't need when you could just throw it in water, get a little more hydration, and get it down. So if you ever do a protein shake, don't use milk. Milk is just really bad for protein shakes. Yeah. I mean, I have some weird takes when it comes to nutrition. There is no doubt. But I'm over 40. I don't use any kind of steroids or testosterone or any of that crap. I got a 6-pack, and I can lift a crap ton of weight. And I'm a computer nerd. So maybe I'm not too far off base. I'm just saying. There's certain things I see a lot of people do, and I'm like, I used to do that. Not anymore, though. I got my own systems that work. And I think it's like finding what works for you and then just incorporating that. Just, oh, man, look at that. Ah, God bless. Gotta say, DHH has some style with that. No, I should do a repo of my workout routine and diet. Another thing, I actually got a little bit like Greek yogurt, unflavored Greek yogurt's what I used to use a lot, like as a snack. But then the yogurt started messing with me a little bit, and I had to switch to cottage cheese. Again, not flavored, but just cottage cheese with a little dabble of honey. Believe it or not, was actually what I ended up as my like snack of choice. So if I want a dessert later at night, I'll do cottage cheese with a little bit of honey. It's actually not that bad. And I know it sounds a little gnarly, but after you try it, you'll be like, oh yeah. I mean, it's not great, but I mean, it's pretty good. Trying to think of my other snacks of choice. So I think you should have at least 5 snacks that are healthy at your beck and call. Otherwise, you're gonna like go to chips or something just terrible for you. At least that's how I am. I eat like a trash panda. If I get so hungry that my brain just turns off, and then I'm like a rabid raccoon, just going crazy. I'll just eat anything I see, and that's never good. So what I always try and do is have like 5 healthy alternative snacks just readily available that takes no preparation, that I can just go and grab and go eat and go do. So you got to have that. A lot of people screw up and use nuts, like peanuts. While I love them, they're so dense in calories, and usually there's a bunch of processing and sugar and oils and crap that gets added to them to make them taste good, that it's just usually not a great snack. I mean, maybe like some unflavored almonds or something would be okay, but most people aren't going to go with that. So I always just say nuts are usually not a good alternative snack. A lot of people think they are. It's another one that it was a pitfall of mine, that as soon as I dumped that and started to replace it with something else, it was a good one. Protein bars and other stuff, those are usually really terrible. Believe it or not, like most of those are just tons of chemicals, and just, they don't set right with me. I don't know what they do to them, but they're not great. And they're so expensive too, that I'm just like, eh. So I just try and find like single ingredient crap that's somewhat healthy, and then I just find a way to like choke it down real fast. Oh man, I love me some pistachios too, but yeah, again, not usually a great one. I also, I think it's just the nature of our work too. Like when we're on the computer all the time, a lot of times you're just sitting here and I'll forget. Like if I love my wife, because a lot of times I'll just forget to eat. I could be out here for 12 hours working on a problem or something. If I really am obsessed with something, there's a chance I could wake up in the morning. Let's say I was just by myself. I would wake up in the morning. I would probably have like a glass of water, maybe like a protein shake to start off the day. And then I probably wouldn't even eat anything until like 5 p.m. And that's so terrible for you. So, God bless my wife, because a lot of times she'll come in, give me breakfast or something, because she knows I'll just get so wrapped up in whatever I'm doing that I just forget. And then it turns into, when that 5 o'clock hits, I'm just so ravenous that I just eat and devour anything. And that's not good. Everything sounds good at that point. How many office chairs have you used in your lifetime? Quite a few, probably. Yes, I've had a lot of different work. I've never really found one I wanted that I really liked. Some of the Herman Miller stuff and those, I have a hard time spending the money on it. So here at the house, I try and cheap out a little bit. It's like a $200 or $300 chair. I don't really like it. I don't think it's very good for me. I think it's actually hurt my posture. So I got to switch out this thing. It's better than what I was using for a little bit there. I was using a gaming chair, and those are awful for your posture and just overall. I wanted to kind of cheap out and try like a yoga ball like Prime does, but I know that probably won't work, and I'll probably just end up punching over. Although I need to try it. And, I keep saying I'm going to do the yoga ball stream. Maybe tomorrow we'll try the yoga ball and just do a short stream. But, yeah, I probably just need to invest in a really good office chair. You sit at the computer for long periods as we wait for yet another download. Yaru. Another AUR. I'm okay with using the AUR for some of the theming. That's okay. Yaru icon theme's not bad. The gnome theme's extra. That's fine. So yeah, we'll see what we saw, kind of what our AUR situation was beforehand. I'm gonna see what all DHH is using from the AUR. If he's using excessive packages from the AUR, you're going to have a bad time with Omarchy in the long run. Just as an experienced Arch user, I just know how these things end up. So we'll see what the AUR looks like at the end here. Good Lord. We switched out our mirrors, though. So we redid our mirrors. Oh, well. This is just a cursor theme, so it shouldn't be too much longer. Why is the downloading so slow? AUR. AUR is just not fast. We redid our mirrors and still kind of sucks. Yeah, chaotic AUR. Yeah, let's add that too. Think the DHH install script changed the mirrors by chance? Maybe. That's a possibility. It's a really good idea. Let's download his script and see if we can't make this more efficient. The package build. Yeah, usually I do parallel, not package build per se. Usually I'll edit parallel downloads in Pac-Man, and then I also change make package to use all the threads in my system, so it'll use 16 threads instead of like 2. He might be pulling some of the defaults down and then changing my defaults that are optimized. So we might actually go through, and I mean, this is a public script, so maybe we actually do a pull request to DHH's Omarchy to fix this stuff and submit that to him. Because I feel like some of this is definitely slower than balls. And it feels like he's switching the mirrors to his mirrors. That'd be funny. Hell, even in my script, I think we change them to whatever region you're in. But I didn't see a call for the region. He could be calling the region for... I don't think he's doing this, but you could call it for that. And see what region you're in. And then just pull that into like a refactor. Nothing is hosted on the AUR except package builds, and that's probably coming from GitHub, GitLab. Yeah. Yeah, again, Omarchy is meant to be installed on a new system, so we're kind of doing it the wrong way. But we can get it. I'll get there regardless. Even if we have to edit the script a little bit, we have enough knowledge that we can get his configuration on this system, and then I'm going to change it, make it my own. Yeah, Omarchy's a Arch-based Hyperland config. Yeah, Coburg's slow as hell. What's the fastest service that you guys have experienced? For me, it's always been GitHub, but what's the comparison? GitHub, GitLab, Bitbucket, what other ones? Git. Oh, there was another one I really liked, actually. That was not that one. It wasn't Codeberg, but it was... I can't remember. Yeah, fastest me GitHub as well. SourceForge is pretty old. What tipped you off to try Omarchy? I saw DHH's video pop up in my YouTube feed. I even commented on the video, and I saw him go through the tiling window manager, and I was like, that looks really good for a new user. We have to try it. Now, I can't wait to get on the desktop and start tearing it apart. It's like getting a new car and then just popping open the hood and start ripping apart the engine. So, I mean, I'm going to have fun with it, I think, regardless. Nix. Nah, you could use Nix. Nix has pretty good repos for the most part. I know for a while, NixOS had financial issues. And then I think most of those were resolved, though. I actually had NixOS go pretty viral. I want to say it got over 500,000 views or something. Because I got offered a job for about $300,000 a year managing a NixOS environment. I didn't take the job, but I got offered it, and I was like, oh, wow. And that kind of really turned me on to NixOS. It was kind of niche, and somebody reached out for that, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And while I didn't take the job, I was like, why would they offer this much money for this environment? And then I started using it. I'm like, okay. It's very unique, and it requires someone to be able to really pick it up and learn it ins and outs, and I get it. I mean, it was just such a neat project, a neat distribution. And honestly, the package manager can be used on almost any Linux distro, and it's very, very, very cool setup. So, I mean, I love Nix for that. And I think ever since then, I think I actually gave him quite a bit of press, and I think other people picked that up and made videos about it, and then I think they got some funding. So I think NixOS is actually doing well now. I could be wrong there, but last I checked, I think they were doing pretty well from a funding perspective. You can use Nix on macOS. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, so we're about halfway done. Damn. Makes me think that they did something with the mirrors. Let's check the mirrors. It's okay. I know this looks weird, but we're gonna just check the mirror list. Son of a bitch. Well, you know what? I think let's try it. Trying to think of how to paste from a yanked registrar into the command palette in NeoVim. Anybody know the answer to this? So pull up command palette, bang to send it directly out, and then I want to paste what's in my register. Any way to do that? Chat. It's not related? Okay, fine. Oh, fine. All right, fine. Back to it. Fun ruiner. You could just do terminal and then paste like normal. Good one, Bill. You should have done that. Good to know for the future, though. Appreciate that. Chris, what are your thoughts on System 76 Cosmic Pop OS? I think Pop OS has been stagnant for a really long time. Yeah, so they've been working on Cosmic for a long time to try and replace the GNOME/Ubuntu backend and Cosmic is written all in Rust. So very interesting. And I've tried a couple of the Cosmic alphas, and it was pretty impressive. It was a brand new desktop environment, very neat. A bit on the heavy side though, and it wasn't very memory efficient, which was pretty funny because it's written in Rust. So it'll be interesting to see what they come up with. Was it Jeremy Sullers or something is the main backer or the programmer behind Cosmic? But I think it has a lot of promise. So, we'll see where that goes, Ahmed. And I'm looking forward to seeing Cosmic kind of get to a good beta release, and I'll try it out again. I enjoyed the time I had with the Cosmic Alpha, and I only had a couple little issues here and there, even in the alpha state. So it was fine. I always encourage new things. So there's that. And it's unique. It's something that's never been done before. So as much as people will crap on it and be like, ugh, it's so rough around the edges. Here's the thing about haters on the internet. While I try not to critique, in most times when I do critique somebody, it's more tongue-in-cheek. It's more of just been like subtle jabs at people. But it's not meant in a hateful way or a way that goes, oh, I can't believe you made this. This sucks. It's more of a constructive, like, oh, this is silly. Why are you using this? Kind of thing. I would probably use this instead, just to kind of give some feedback. But for the most part, whenever I see something new or unique, it's great. It's great the person actually got out there, they made the thing, and they pushed it out and birthed it into this world. I think that's always a awesome thing. And the thing that I see so much online, which I really just hate in general, is people that can't build things love to destroy things. And it's so much easier to critique than it is to make. And it's easier, and people make entire professions out of critiquing and destroying others. And I'm just like, what a hollow existence. What a waste of space. And I just love seeing new things enter the space and trying new things, even if it's not my cup of tea, even if it's not like something I'll actually use. I still like seeing it just to give me ideas and just kind of expand what's possible. And then, maybe I grab just something. I think you can learn something from every new creation, and you can be like, oh, you know what? I like that. I think I might steal that. The rest of it I think is, but that's cool. And that's why I think it's so great. And I always try and pick out the thing I really enjoy out of the things I try, and then discard everything I don't. But it's really important on that. Yeah, Twitter tech slop is just great at destroying stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's why I kind of stopped. I have a hard time making a lot of YouTube videos now, because it's just, the whole space is kind of just this nasty, negative echo chamber kind of thing. Like, people are just so obsessed of being just like righteous and stuff. Like the whole pirate software thing. Like, yeah, okay, pirate software, Nepo baby, worked and did all this stuff. I get it. Like, that's a great way, fun to tear someone down. But it's just like, at some time, you just gotta stop and just go, this is pointless. What are we doing? We're just brain rot, just constant. Just go do your own thing at that point. It's so silly. And some people are just like, well, I'm getting the clicks, I'm getting the views, let's just keep piling on. And I'm like, this is sad. And that's why I hate like a lot of drama channels and stuff too. Just like, ugh. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll still click on the occasional one where I'm just like, okay. Yeah. I get a lot of people trapping the tribalism of us versus them. It's so true. And everyone does. Everyone, you know, if you watch enough, if you're on Twitter enough, if you're on YouTube enough, you're on social media just in general enough, you're going to run into these extremes, and you're going to get pulled to one side or the other typically. And then it's always the us versus them mentality. And I'm just always like, that's so stupid. You're just turning yourself into a sheep to be used and then discarded. And I just think that's sad. What a sad state of existence. So usually I just have pity on those people that end up falling into these extremes, and they're just tools to be discarded in the future. And then they just make their lives just actively worse by kind of caving into it. And I'm just like, ugh. God, that sucks. I feel bad for them. But at the same time, I'm just like, yep, gotta block you now. Gotta mute you. Let's do a filter. Alright, cool. That won't show up in my feed anymore. Yeah, I mean, spend their time tearing down corporate greed and predatory practices instead of attacking individuals. Well, that doesn't pay money, though, dude. That doesn't pay the bills. You need that sweet, sweet money. To get the money, you got to play the game. To play the game, you can't be anti-corporate. That's not how you get the ad revenue. You think the algorithm doesn't see that? It does. The algorithm sees all. So yeah, you gotta watch out. His whole company, he's moving his whole company to B-Links with framework laptops? Get the F out of here. He hired a dev for Arch install to make Omarchy a standalone ISO, moving the whole company to B-Links with framework laptops. What? That's crazy. Holy crap. What? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Louis Rosman over Coding Jesus. Those are two pretty different paradigms, though. Rosman's always been about consumerism, and Coding Jesus is always, I think, he's just a coder, right? What has he made, though? He seems very knowledgeable, but again, at the end of the day, guys, it's always like, okay, but what did you actually make? I get that your resume looks great, but what program have you made that is just like, hey, people use this? Like, the thing is, I don't consider myself a very good programmer, but I have touched millions of machines. In my programs have probably touched tens of millions of machines. I have a pretty extensive history with all kinds of, whether it comes to scripting, whether it comes to like the WinUtil with, hell, that has almost 10 million runs now. You have just a lot of, my resume is the programs, the creations I have on GitHub now. So, yeah, what have you done? What have you actually made? That's the thing. Have you actually made something? Or are you just really good at talking? Not to say there's nothing wrong with good talking. You know me, I love yapping. I'm decent at it. But I'd like to think I'm a little bit more than a yapper. Trying to keep people entertained while it downloads the damn Yaru package for 6 freaking minutes. Oh my god. AUR. I gotta get the chaotic AUR in here. Oh my god. This is insane. Absolutely insanity. Ah. God. Yeah, DHH created Rails. DHH has an extensive, he's created Rails, he's created Basecamp, he's created Hey, he's God, he's contributed to a ton of stuff in the open source realm. He's been on Linux for like a year, and he already has made Omarchy. DHH he's the real deal, no doubt. One of the takes my favorite DHH take. Let's fanboy out a little bit about DHH. My favorite take of his is get the hell out of the cloud. The cloud is pointless. Run it local. And I was like, hell yeah. I like this man. I like him. Screw AWS and all the cloud bros out there. Run it local. That's what I'm talking about. That's my favorite DHH take. I was just like, dude, but you got to remember, that's where I made all my money in business. I was the guy that was doing the rack and stack in the data centers. So that's where I made all my money. So yeah, of course, that was like just right up my alley. I was like, let's go. I hate the cloud. But I understand from a software perspective, like people going, well, I'm just a 1 or 2 man shop and I don't know anything about hardware. It's so much easier just to learn the AWS stack and then be able to build on that. And then it infinitely scales as I get millions of users. I was like, yeah, I get that. I understand that. But it just feels dirty. It feels wrong. I don't like it. I like running my own hardware. I like people connecting to my shit that I built and that I own end to end. I own everything. So I can just tell everyone to fuck off if I want. And I love that. I love that. There's something great about that. Nobody can come in and be like, nope, you can't do this. Infinitely scales the bill. That's the key thing for sure, man. With that, would you prefer for a domain ADDS, extra ID? Probably Active Directory domain services is what I'd choose. Jippity 5 is out. Oh my god. I don't know if GPT's even all that good. I said it. It's true. Last 30 minutes has been building and compiling and installing the frickin' Yaru font. FML, man. FML. That's all I gotta say. Like, literally the last 30 minutes of me yapping here is downloading and installing and now compiling the Yay theme. Or the Yaru BS. Oh my god. 26 minutes on a 60 megabyte download. Oh, no. Yeah, it's pretty funny. But we're getting through it. We're getting through it. Watch it error out, though. That'd be funny. Man, the 90s. Oh. What a time. Yeah, I think this was just mainly GitHub on this one. GitHub AUR. I probably should have done like the chaotic AUR, as people have mentioned in chat a bunch. Let's install a chaotic AUR after this is finished. We're doing XFW4 theme. Interesting. This is my main system, so I like to kind of do it all on my main system. Mainly, especially with Hyperland, it doesn't do very well with virtualization. So doing a virtualized version of this install is probably not the best way to go about it. Not something I'd probably recommend. Yeah, I think self-hosting. I think that's probably why they'll probably end up doing an ISO for Omarchy. And then with the ISO from Omarchy, they can distribute that with good servers, good downloads, and then have people just download it directly. However, In the meantime, I don't mind doing this. I could probably set up something for him too, and do my own thing. We could leverage the linutil. I definitely see a lot of opportunities here to kind of speed this along, and I don't mind. I could just pop up an extra VPS and then do that, and just do an entire one where it's just like, hey, we're good to go. Oh God, 1 second. Oh God, what? What? My brother. 1 second. I love my brother. All right, I'm gonna play this. You guys gotta listen to him. Careful. This is. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, come on. All right, here we go. 1 second. Let me play that again. Here's my brother.
You dirty son of a bitch. Man, probably streaming on Twitch or some shit. One love.
My brother knows me. Oh, God bless. That's too funny. Well, I don't have a real job, guys, just so you know. And I've even told my brother that. He's like, let me guess, you woke up at 9 a.m. this morning. And I'm like, no. I woke up at 9:20 this morning. He's like, you son of a bitch. God, I hate you so much. I woke up at 5 this morning, had to do everything with my kids, drop off, and then get to work by 7 a.m. because I had to be at the courthouse. I'm like, not my fault. You chose to go to college and get an education and become a lawyer. I dropped out, and I am now a Twitch streamer. It's the best job in the world. Yep, not my fault you're a dumbass. Oh, we're so screwed. We're so screwed. I said that tongue-in-cheek, people. I still have a day job on Wednesdays. So... I love my brother, though. He's great. He's great. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah. He sounds so much like you. It's kind of funny. Back when I think it was Facebook that did facial recognition, he deleted his Facebook like in 2014 or something, but he had enough of his face in there that when he deleted his Facebook, anybody that would tag him in photos, it would switch it to my face. I deleted Facebook, I think, in like 2015, 2016. So I don't know how much the truth of that is nowadays, but it's kind of funny. Back in the day, I would get flagged on all his photos. Yeah, something, you know, it was just weird. There was that time period where everyone had Facebook, but now it's just really for, you know, retired people in the 60s and above. And people, I think there's probably some people in their 40s and 50s using Facebook for like Facebook Marketplace. But the days of people actually using the platform like it was intended, them days are over. That's just for, you know, grandma and grandpa to fall for AI slop at this time. Like, look at this crazy giant kitten. And then it just like, you're like, dude, grandpa, that's AI generated. What's that? It means it's not real. Yeah, that's not real. Nope. Yeah, nope. Trump doesn't have a six-pack holding a machine gun. That's also AI generated. Yeah, that's not that. The grandpa, that's not real either. Nope. No, he's an 80-year-old man, probably going to die soon. He's actually older than you are. Yeah, true story. Not in great health. Eats lots of fast food. Probably shouldn't go there. I'm just saying. The shit people fall for on social media is pretty rough. Yeah. He's installing Zoom here. All right, that's a choice. God, Zoom. Well, I guess people will use Zoom. Facebook is a hellscape. It's true. It is just all slop. Nothing is real on Facebook. I think more than half their users now are all bots. I think more than half, actually. And I think they're fine with it. Like, they've even come out and be like, yeah, we have tons of bots on our system. And that, they act like it's a good thing. Wow. 1Password, the beta version. Damn. That's pretty wild. Oh, yeah. Train the bots with the AI bots. That's gonna end well. Hey, we're on 5 of 5, guys. 5 of 5. Let's go. I think I might fork this. There's so much cool stuff about that. But I might fork it. I really like a lot of the stuff that was done, but at the same time I was like, "Oh my gosh. I think we can make this so much better too." But instead of sitting here critiquing, that's where the rubber meets the road. Can we make it better? That's the better question. I think we can. Here we go. The moment of truth. You think it messed with the grub at all? Probably not. I probably needed to reset Getty, though. I don't think Getty will quite work. And he's probably using a different display manager. So I'm kind of curious to see what this does. We'll find out here shortly. Oh, is there no display manager in this setup? All right, well we'll set it up then. All right. So, okay. All right. That's fine. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Huh. Well, that's weird. Let's just try to go to a different TTY, maybe. No? Nothing. Well then, what should we do? Let's do init bin bash maybe. Can't get to a TTY. Unresponsive. Well, it'll be interesting. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to plug my keyboard directly in. Just to make sure. Got everything. I just need to fix that, that one. Let's just edit. Kill the splash. Let's go with an init bin bash. We're gonna kill the splash screen, go directly in. That should get us exactly what we need. Cannot set terminal group, inappropriate IO control, no job control in this shell. Okay, so that's fine. Can't set that, and we can't go to a TTY. Huh. And if we go out of it, I think we don't have anything. Interesting. Cannot set terminal process group, inappropriate IOCTL device. This is a new one on me. I've never actually broken the system like this. Well, this will be a fun one to fix. No job control in this shell. So I'm thinking it's trying to... Let's go single user with an... Let's go single init bin bash and see how that goes. I would prefer not to do a time shift just yet. Yeah, I've never broken it like this. I always look forward to a new way of breaking my system. So, success in my eyes. Decided to try to install his root. Maybe we have like partial installs and different breaks here. It's okay. It's because the init fs did a switch root into a non-controlling PTY. Failed successfully. Let's go boot menu. Let's go here. Yeah, I wish I had a dark mode BIOS, but HP just hates us, so be it. Oh, man. All I got is a 2024 Arch Ironstone here. Damn, Chris. Whew. All right, well, 2024 is better than nothing. Note to self. Copy a new one. Well, now you know. Don't run this script now on an existing install. It's meant for fresh installs. So, I wanted to see what would happen. and it happened. So that's okay. We'll fix it. Let's set font. Let's go Tur V24B. All right, cool. Let's go. What do we got here? Do we remember what our... let's go BLKID. Root home, I think is NVMe in1. E0 is gonna be... Okay, E0 is gonna be Windows. So let's mount this. Mount. And we're gonna go dev NVMe 1 N1 P2. We'll put that into MNT. Mount dev NVMe 1 N1 P3. And P3 is going to be home, so that's going to be MNT home. And then we're going to mount dev NVMe 1 N1 P1. And that one is going to be boot. Why is that only 2 gigs? That does not seem right. Let's go into MNT. Let's go boot. Oh. Well, son of a bitch. Where's our boot partition? Shit. That's not good. Oh, balls. Did it do a reformat? Oh, shit. Gee, that hurts. What do we have in home? Oh, no. Wow. Alright, we'll still have some of our stuff. Alright. Let's go. Let's go P in 1. No? Yeah, problem. So, somehow the boot got changed and our boot partition got wiped out. Oh, sad face. I like the look at the red up there. Disk is currently in use. Repartitioning is probably a bad idea. You're not wrong. That's pretty funny. All right. Damn. Does anybody remember my drive structure? As the time shift restore is not going to work if I don't have my boot partition. Boot partition's kind of important here, guys. So in boot, you should have all the like the Linux kernel and such. We got nothing. And you might be thinking, well, just mount P1. P1 is only 2 gigs. Wait. No. We're fine. I'm sorry. I solved it just by... Never mind. We're okay. Okay. Now. Well... Okay. We're fine. Whoo! Oops, my bad. Alright, we're fine. Alright, now we're cooking. Pac-Man, that's what you. Let's just see what we got here. Let's fix this up, shall we? Is a huge ESP. Yeah. 2 gigs fine. I like it. I like a huge ESP. Who doesn't like a huge ESP? Hey, we are on Arch for 467 days, okay? We're not quitting. We're not quitting here. Tomorrow will be 268 days. 468 days. Whatever it is. It's going to be fun. I was told size doesn't matter. Someone lied to you. Anyways, let's see. Let's fix this Greet D. What's the command for Arch? I'm documenting this just so I don't forget because I completely forgot. We did this last week using Unified Windows Session Manager. I think it was like UWSM -- Hyperland. Someone check the wiki. What do we got? Just do making it CPIO-P. Okay. Yeah, but we need to fix the Greet D as well. Right? Yeah, for Hyperland, what's a Universal Wayland Session Manager's launch? Go Hyperland Wiki, and then under Hyperland Wiki, go to Universal Wayland Session Manager, UWSM, and then it should give you the command we put in here. I want to say it's UWSM space -- I think it's like UWM SM exec Hyperland or something like that. God, I can't remember. But there's another thing here. Oh shit, I'll just look it up on my other computer. Hyperland wiki. Let's pull it up here. Yeah, you don't have the other one on stream. Hyperland wiki. Let's go to the manual configuring and I think it's in here somewhere. UWSM. All right. Okay. So UWSM should be I think it's just UWSM start hyperland-uwsm.desktop. That doesn't seem quite right, but maybe. Ah. Yeah, so I think, let's come back. Start. And then so I think that's right. God, my old stream did it, and I can't remember what I put here. I think it was this, but that doesn't look right. All right, I'm gonna quick break. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back. I don't know if there's exec in there. Is there? Is there an exec? I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah. God, I'll have to look at my old config. Pull it back. I think it's in Hyperland Titus, maybe? I think it's in the Hyperland Titus repo. All right. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. duper late. Is anybody still here? Oh. Oh! Oh no. Did anybody figure out what we had? Oh my god. Sorry. Toilet ate me. I know, I'm kidding. It was my son's birthday, and we were gonna go out for some boba tea afterwards. So I wanted to chat with him for a little bit. So sorry I left y'all hanging. My bad. All right. Yeah. Damn. Why didn't I comment it out and make a new comment? I'm such an idiot. Oh. You guys really think it's exec? I don't think it is. I think it's UWSM start. I'm muted? Am I really muted? Oh, my bad, I muted the tab. God. Controlled by chat now. Gosh, guys. Alright, let's what do you think, like that? All right. I feel like that's wrong. It's exec UWSM start Hyperland desktop. All right. All right. Exec. Man, that just doesn't look right to me. I think you guys are wrong. I'm just gonna say it. I think y'all are wrong. But nobody has agreed with me, so we will let it be. And we also needed the init CPIO, right? Didn't we need to do init CPIO? I think it's like some weird Omarchy thing. So they broke my shell too. Isn't making it CPIO? Thank you. That's it. Just to make sure. I think that's fine though. I don't think we really needed to do this, but it doesn't hurt to do it. I think we may have a problem. I don't think... Do we even have UWSM installed? Okay. There we go. This looks wrong. Oh my god, DHH has... That is so crazy. He has the hotkey to launch Twitter at Start X. What a hilarious, hilarious hotkey. Holy shit. That was my terminal launch. That's such a DHH thing to do. The first thing I'm doing. Alright, let me let... That's not my terminal. Terminal super return. Most of this is okay. Okay. Super X is X. That's hilarious. Super Y is YouTube. What the hell is this browser? What browser does DHH use? That's the next question. Super T is activity. Okay, a Super F for file manager? That's weird. Super E is email. I guess it's not that weird. What file manager is he using? Okay. What was the... Okay, there's that. But... I do like this. Alright, let's go look for browser. Super B's browser, okay. Close. Super W's close active window. I guess that makes sense. What's Q? Super Q. I kind of like Super Q for close instead of Super W. I think I'm just going to add Super Q because I just have that ingrained in me. But I don't see Q bound anywhere, so I think it's fine. So Super W, okay, great. Now, is this Thunar? Oh, files. Ah, what a themed out Nautilus. It's kind of weird. I kind of like it, but weird. Huh. Okay. Yeah, Super Q is better. I agree. So, if we look here, let's go to setup, key bindings. We're going to have to, God bless. He's older than me. My eyes must just be, I don't know. I'm on a 1080p screen, and this is pretty small. We're going to have to change a few things. Okay. Terminal. Where's that Super X? Yeah, let's just delete you. All right, we're going to yank that, paste that. We're going to make this an E. And then where's the close command? Where was the E bound before? Oh, email was the other one, wasn't it? Passwords, one password. Let's delete that. Obsidian, I don't really use anymore. I used it for a little bit. Yeah, font size. Is it a local? So let's fix the font size first so you can see what I'm doing. All right, yeah. All right, let's go font size. Go setup. Monitors? GTK scale 2. Apply 1. Let's go 1. Okay. Reload? Okay, we'll have to figure out the reload. How do we reload? Let's find them key bindings again, right? All right, let's go configs. Hyperland. So we're doing auto start, media, tiling, utilities, environments, look and feel, input, windows. Let's go look and feel maybe. Setup. FIDO2, fingerprint, input. I would imagine it would be, we already set monitors. Let's go back to key bindings. Yeah, trying larger. It was at 2. I think this is a 2, 1. So we reset monitors. It's auto reload, so it should be fine. So let's go alacrity config. My God. What is the... All right, cool. Weird. He doesn't show the path. What a crazy person. Like, how the hell do you figure out where the hell you are? He doesn't even show the path? Wow. That's different. He uses Starship. Path is up to the right. Oh. God bless. All right, we got to change some stuff. Let's first fix the font size. I can't read shit. My little $50 Amazon monitor doesn't compare to his $1,600 Mac monitor. God bless. All right. All right, let's go .config. Let's go into Alacrity. What do we have here? Let's put this at a more sensible 16 point instead of 9 point. Sorry guys, I'm a bit of an old man. 16 points where I like to live. All right, so Super W, relaunch. Yeah, that's readable. All right, next up, probably the way bar, right? Let's fix some of the more of the hotkeys. All right, so now we've got that. Let's go set up key bindings. God, I do like this though. That's pretty cool. Let's delete Hey app. WhatsApp I never use. Close window. Let's go. X for terminal. Where's my close? Close would be not in keybinds. Where'd you put it? Where'd you put it, DHH? Where are you? Close is not here. That is in a different castle. All right. That's still pretty good, man. It's by far one of the best. Oh, that's cool. All right. Let's blow out his invim. All right. Fixing things up here. All right. We're going to fix this real fast. Just, yes, please. Yep. Cool. Nice. Bash prompt. Yes. Bring back my bash prompt. And let's blow out his invim. Yep. Perfect. Great. All right, cool. So we close this out. Choop. Now we have my preferred prompt. My preferred prompt. Now let's move. Way bar is probably next. Oh yeah. Actually, let's go Z hyper. And I want to find bindings. That's not it. What else do we have here? Let's go Hyperland. Do we have close anywhere? So we have bindings, output, monitor, media, tiling, configs, environment. Look and feel probably would be it, right? No. Read this, bro. Default key bindings. Okay. So, just trying to figure out where it is in here. It's probably under input, right? No. All right. It's in default. All right. I'm not going to read the manual. Get out of here, stupid Linux users. You get out of here with read the effing manual. If you know where it's at, you type it in chat. I am lazy, and I don't want to go anywhere. I am an entitled streamer. You should just tell me what to do. All right, sorry, where's the defaults? All right, Omarchy default. Line 681,325. You bastards. You sons of bitches. He links the repo. What? Is it a hard link? Oh, really? Starship. Yeah, we did that. Uh-huh. Monitor Zamo. Kitty. GTK 3 and 4. Those look like bad links, actually. We actually have some bad links, like GTK 3 and 4 is wrong. It's linking to dot files. Dot files is not a directory. Alright, yeah. So let's remove GTK. Alright, was there any other bad links in here? I'm just gonna clean up some bad links I saw. Sorry. Alright, that's good. It's in .local share Omarchy, but none of those are actually linked here. That's the thing. They were copied to the hyperland. Typical Linux users. Just read the manual. It's in the manual, but guess what? It's not there. Because these are all hard linked. They're copied over. They're not being referenced. Unless they're referenced in one of the comp files. Let's check. Not there. Not there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are being referenced. Son of a bitch. Yep. You guys are right. You guys are right. Fine. Fine, you're right. They're being referenced. I'm sorry, chat. You're right. I'm wrong. You're beautiful. I'm very unattractive. You're the best. I'm the worst. But it's okay. We're getting past it. Let's look at the bindings. I would imagine it would be Omarchy current theme. Where would he put that? Probably would be under bindings. I'm thinking tiling bindings, maybe? Right here? Yeah, it was under tiling bindings. Let's add that to a queue. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright, we got that binding back. Let's fix waybar next. Alright, we see the structure. I like it. It makes sense. Alright. I didn't change it. I changed it to Q. Oh, really? Okay. Oops. Wait, I think it was under Hyperland. So the binding we wanted to change was here. Okay. So what we probably should do is just go to our bindings. Let's paste it in here. And we'll just double it up. Yeah, so like if we wanted to change this, I'd probably just take this right here, the tiling comp. Let's just take that. Ah, no. We'll just remove that. All right, good. That way, like any updates, we're not going to change any of the default bindings. We're just going to add our own bindings and overwrite his bindings if we don't like those bindings. So pretty much all of our bindings will be isolated to this. Now, yeah, Omarchy updates would just be git polls. So you can just Z over to Omarchy. Boom. And then you just do a git poll, and then it would grab all of DHH's changes. So it just updates itself directly from git. So he makes an update tomorrow, I just do a git poll, good to go. But that means I don't change anything in this directory. This directory under your home.local share Omarchy, no changes are made. If we don't like a binding, we're going to override it in our home.config hyperland, and we'll just add that custom binding right into bindings. Pretty intuitive. Pretty intuitive. No, nothing to critique there. I like it. So, with that done, let's fix Waybar. Waybar needs to be bigger. That is so small. I need larger. We need larger. So, boom. Let's go set up Waybar. Not there, though. We need style. Theme. Oh. It's on Tokyo Night by default. I kind of like Tokyo Night, honestly. That's not, that's kind of my jam. Or maybe we could go with the Nord. Nord kind of blends it a little better. It's pretty sweet. Pretty slick, I gotta say. Good job. Damn, that's clean. Toggle. Nightlight. Oh, yeah. What a nerd. What a nerd. King of the nerds. Oh, God, I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it even throws a little C matrix in there. Damn. Is there an Omarchy that comes out of this? I mean, I gotta watch. Or is it just the Omarchy was like the intro into C matrix? I don't know. Oh, it looks like it's getting more. How much time did he spend on this? How much time did he spend on this? Well, this has restored my faith in humanity. This is so great. It's so great. Oh my God, it's too much. Bro put in the work. I just gotta say. What? Wow. Wow. All right, we do need to fix Waybar. Do we have a Waybar configure? I don't think we do. Let's install. Oh, that's cool. Let's remove. Okay, update. Interesting. So, what's the Waybar configuration? I feel like Waybar needs to be reset. Configs maybe. Waybar. Okay. Okay, let's go a little bit higher on the font. Let's go with the 36 font instead of a 26. We do have a custom Omarchy here. Is there anything I don't like about this? Probably font size. I would like it just to be a bit bigger. Now, he's going to use all custom bash scripts, isn't he? We're not going to actually scale this up. Maybe. Oh, no. Here we go. No, it's going to be too big. Yeah, because icon sizes right now are fine. What am I going to do? How am I going to fix this? Let's just do a reload. See about a relaunch, huh? Okay. It's called top bar in that menu. Okay, let's see. So setup, configs, Waybar. If we look at top bar, so Omarchy's right here for the Omarchy menu. This is not actually showing all the icons. It's gonna be the CSS file. Okay. Let's see. Does it show that? I mean, we can get out of the pre-done ones. But we got hyper idle, hyper lock, hyper sunset, sway OSD, which is your notification. Walker's the pop-up menu. Waybar should be the top bar menu. Xcompose, I don't know what the hell that does. Huh. Yeah. Try menu pop-up style. Okay. So we got theme, font, Cascadia node mode. Okay. You can't really pick the size of the font. Yeah. Style top bar. Okay, so it goes style top bar. Top bar is not there. So, what else you got for me? Top bar? Oh, that just toggles the top bar. Okay. Top bar is there that side, but I don't see the actual setup of the top bar anywhere. And in the configs, it's not here except for Waybar. And the style right there, background, nope. It's close, but not quite. Top, nope. I think we're gonna have to manually find it. I do not see it. So anyways, this is the Waybar configuration. We can go into .config Waybar, see what other files are here. Obviously, this should be referencing more stuff, and yet it is not. So that tells me we got some issues. So custom Omarchy. So the Omarchy menu should be over here somewhere. I feel like something's broken with this bar. Now, that does work, but, just does not look like it's pulling some of this stuff in. And if we go super alt space, yeah, that just brings that up. Okay. Let's look for a style CSS in the same folder. Okay, let's take a look. So we'll pull up our deal. Let's go over to Waybar. And let's look at style, CSS. All right. Great. So that'll pump up the icon font. Okay, and then let's just reload. Actually, I think when we go relaunch, I don't think we need to do a relaunch. We could probably reload that without it, but that increased it. Okay, better. Now, if I have two, let's open up a browser. 3. Okay, yeah, no, I like that. That works. It works well. Oh, man, I gotta re-sign into all my shit again. Oh, well. What are we using here? Oh, Chromium. Okay. So what do I got? Let's pull up Twitch chat. That's the important thing. Let's see what y'all are. Oops. Yep. Still learning it. Hard coded to use Chrome. I think we can just go Chrome and it's fine. Chromium makes sense for most Linux users. I just do not care. So what I would probably do is let's change a few things. Probably the defaults. The default browser should be Chrome, but I gotta fix that hotkey. All right, let's fix that hotkey real fast. It's pretty close. I mean, the fact we're already jamming around in here tells me this is pretty darn good. So right now he has browser app and browser set right here, UWSM, Chromium, new window. So Google Chrome stable, I think it is. What is it? Google Chrome stable? Yeah, that's it. So that would be the browser. So we just change that, come back over into here, relaunch, and all that's gravy. Let's say, make sure my restore is okay. All right, we're great. Boom. Set as default, great. Yeah, I think that's good. So overall, setting the defaults there are good. I like this. It doesn't have any crazy animations or anything bad. I like the title bar, kind of how it's positioned. This all feels good. What else do we want to look at here? 38C. Is that like my background? What is a 38C? Is that outside temp? Where I'm at? I don't know. Feels all right. Let's look at auto start, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing really on auto start. I wonder how synergy. Is that enabled? Ah, it is. Okay. All right, let's remove that. Yeah, so the next thing we wanted to try. So we've got it pretty much to a functional state, got it kind of looking, feeling exactly kind of how we like, which didn't take very long. Now, let's critique a little bit. What's his AUR situation look like? Because a lot of new Linux users overdo the AUR. As I thought. Let's see what you got here. We got Zoom, UFW Docker. Why is TZ Update getting pulled from the AUR? That's weird. Spotify, Python. That's kind of, this is just for some of his interface with the terminal. What else we got? PowerShell's me. Local Sinbin, Lazy Docker. I mean, nothing terrible. 1Password. Let's get rid of that. Let's start getting rid of some stuff. Let's just, as we go through, fix it. Walker's pretty cool. Let's get rid of UFW Docker. What's the TZ Update? Why is that an AUR package? Typora sounds like a font. Spotify I don't use. Rate mirrors bin. It's actually not that bad. It's pretty common. AUR, pretty popular as well. I'm okay with. Obsidian I don't really use. I made videos about Obsidian. Maybe I should use it again, but I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I kind of want to roll my own thing instead of Obsidian. Because my notes are pretty basic, and I think I might actually do like a full stack install, like notes.christitus.com or something, and then just make my own solution. It would be a very easy solution to do, and it would be able to sync to like every phone, every device, and I could just pull it up via web browser and then edit my notes in real time. And that would be pretty easy. Lazy Docker, let's get rid of that. What else do we have? Downgrade, Claude. Oh yeah, and then the 1Password beta, and then 1Password CLI. Let's cull some of this. All right, we're gonna get rid of all these in the AUR. It just makes things easier. Anything else you guys see in here that should be get rid of? Obsidian's in the extra repo. Oh, TZ Update is for updating system upon IP geolocation. That's cool. Interesting. Pretty sure Zoom's malware. Yeah, for real. So we've got rid of all of those. Those are the things I just don't use. So we're just going to purge that. But really not too bad. Prior to install, what do we have? Packages. We're at 2,000 something packages. A little bit on the heavy side, but not too bad. I feel good about that. What do we think? What do we think? Typora is a markdown editor reader. Really? Oh, God bless. What is the run command? Let's fix that really fast. Let's go bindings. What is he using to run this damn thing? Where's Walker? Walker, where you at, bro? Walker. Do we have a .local bindings? Well, what's his bindings at? He has a binding to launch Walker. Somewhere. Actually, I think it's under hyper. Oh, where are you? So we got bindings. No. Where, oh, where? It's under this, but I want to say... What do we have? Is it themes? No. Migration? No. Install? No. Defaults? I think it's under default, hyper, and then I want to say bindings, and then he put it like in like media. No. What's damn it, I can't remember. What's the switch window button? What did I make my window switcher for in EOVM? Oh, so close. Oh well. We'll just relaunch it. Tiling. I thought it was W. Some kind of W hotkey. But for the life of me, I can't remember. Ah, Control W. Control WW was what it was. Okay. So then utilities. Ah, here we go. Super space. Ah, okay. That's what I wanted. So let's come back into our bindings. And let's paste this guy, right? Yeah. So this is what default, but I'm going to make R. All right, great. So now we got that. We go R. Ooh, I think we need a reload. And then super R. Huh. Doesn't work, but whatever. I'll just switch my hotkey. Honestly, his hotkey's more efficient. Yeah, so to launch the app thing, I was like, oh, what's the launch app button? But then I was like, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So we got that super space, same as Spotlight. Yeah. So that's all good. What was I doing? What was the last thing we were doing? So we got Walker. Oh, Typora. We wanted to check out Typora. So I was like, what the hell is Typora? Oh. What is this? Why? There we go. Huh. I wonder what he uses this for. I mean, I use the hell out of some Markdown. I feel like maybe I'm missing out on the boat here. Something to be learned. It's interesting. But I thought he was an NVIM user, right? Maybe he's not 100% an NVIM user? Huh. Oh, he uses this to write down his blog posts. Really? Oh. But NeoVim, right? Like, I always use NeoVim. I don't think I'm gonna use this. I think we're gonna 86 this bad boy. Cool. Well, it's neat. I'm sure somebody out there will like it. I am not that somebody. Typora. And it's a paid app. Doesn't everybody know everybody that uses Linux don't have any money? That's why we use it. Gosh, us Linux users, dude, this license. Paid app. Gross. Everything should be free. Sorry. All right. We are now officially Omarchy users. We have everything set. I have all the hotkeys that I want. Or we don't have any money because we use Linux? Maybe, Bill. Maybe. I think we spent all our money switching to AMD graphics cards instead of NVIDIA. 60 licenses a year do accumulate some money, right? Probably. All 60 people using that. I don't know. Donations can be very good, too. Yeah. So, anything else that we kind of want to change on this? I kind of feel like the Waybar app, I probably would do a couple changes to. Like, specifically, like if we look at the config for Waybar, and we're flipping through here, like the Omarchy menu doesn't really even show up, really. It's just like not there, right? So custom Omarchy, let's look at what that's doing. Like the custom Omarchy script, it has this somewhere, and then super alt space. So super alt space brings this up, but it's like not really there. So if we just delete that, Yeah, so I don't know what happened to that menu, but that's not showing. I just got rid of it, and it's just still not there. So that was never there to begin with. Okay. So you could probably just go Waybar. I do like how clean this is, though. So, workspaces. What the hell is this thing, though? Like, I know some people are going to like this shit, but it's like, just like, I really could care less. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave it. So you got the idle monitor. And then that could use that, maybe. I just don't like this Celsius read. What is that? Is that the Omarchy menu? I don't think it is, though. I think that's something else altogether. Let's flip through here. Where is it getting? So you have custom expand icon and then the tray. But I really don't see that anywhere, so I think we're missing something. Put your waifu up there. Oh, now it's missing the anime wallpaper. True. Yeah, you're not a real Linux user until you get some anime wallpaper. Yeah, something's interfering from your previous install. I think so. So maybe this was my old Waybar config and it just didn't use it. I agree. Let's see. Let's go Omarchy again. The cool thing is, like, everything's here. Wait, what are we... Oh, we changed the bindings. Get stash. Get stash. Drop. Just get rid of that. I don't want to change anything in Omarchy. I want to make sure I update and everything's gravy. So everything local will get referenced. So we can make like a Titus Omarchy config if people want to copy this for my config of Omarchy. While not also screwing up the default config. Let's look at Waybar. So if we look under config and we look under Waybar, that's his Waybar there. Now, if we look at the Waybar in our config, you can see we have all these different custom groups and modules and other stuff. Okay. So this is actually under config's Waybar. Okay, just go update Waybar. Okay, let's try that. So let's go update configs Waybar. Kind of seems the same. Just reset my font. Yeah. So he likes Cascadia Cove mono is what his jam is. All right. Respect. So when you update Waybar, that just downloads the configs again and resets them. All right, let's remove Waybar. So we'll just trash the entire Waybar folder. Update Configs. Waybar. Ah, yes, that looks considerably different. Okay. Wow. That did something. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not it either. Okay, let's just restart. Let's give it a restart. That's not it either. God, I love it. I love it. Not furry enough for Chris, the secret furry. Never will. I cannot confirm nor deny this fact. I will say, God, I'm really happy I make that Linux utility. The Linux utility has just come clutch so many times when I have like configs I install. Then I'm like, God, I just want my old config back. And it's just like, click, 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 done. And then it resets all my configs exactly as they were for like my NeoVim, my Bash, Alacrity. And I'm just like, perfect. So I really, really like being able to take these rices and just kind of go with them and just see where it takes me. And then if I don't like one of the configs, I can just go back to my config while retaining a majority of the rice. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're back. So, if we're missing part of the bar here. We got no workspace control. Well, shucks. Let's try and do like a style theme. No, let's go theme. Let's switch the theme back to Tokyo Night. That's like kind of what his jam was. No, it still doesn't have it. Okay. Maybe it was an issue with me changing the Waybar font. Maybe the font's too big and it's like maybe he's using absolute values and is just pushing it off. What do we think of that idea? I mean, that works pretty good on the update. So if you go update configs and go Waybar. Yeah, no, that's still not working. Okay. And if we go configs Waybar. That config is blank. That's a blank config. Shucks. All right. Well, let's blow it out again. Oh, Waybar is not there. It's just straight up not there. Dang. Okay. Can we install it with the menu? I mean, maybe. Maybe let's just do a make directory and then let's do an update. Let's make a Waybar directory. And then Let's go update config waybar. Yeah. That looks like it. Okay, so then we got the minimal configuration. That looks better all. Waybar. Config. Yes. Yes. Yeah. That looks gravy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. All right. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, relaunching Waybar. So then if we go... I remember him showing this in his video. I watched this video, so... If we go to configs, Waybar, and then it opens it up, and you're like, yep. And then it relaunches it automatically, pops everything out. Gravy. There we go. All right, then we launch our tools. Perfection. Oh, damn. Do some Chatterino here. So we got that. Boom. Oh, brown or white gravy. I'm in Texas. I'll get murdered if I don't say white gravy. Brown gravy. It's for you dirty northerners. Even though I'm actually I'm midway. I'm from the Midwest. Born in Kansas. I'm actually originally a Kansas boy, but I have floated around a lot, so my accent kind of changes. I remember someone was like, "You sound like you're from North Carolina." And I was like, "Damn, I've never been there." Check out the new Jippity 5. I think we'll have to do that. Mashed potatoes with brown gravy. Everything else is white. Oh, fair enough. I still like, honestly, there's still some brown gravy I like. I won't say that out loud, though. Keep it on the down low. Can't let that get out here. Somebody might come for me. So, white gravy all the way. But, yes, I do agree with you, Ashley. All right. Well, I'm going to end it a little early today, guys. We've been streaming for only 4 hours, so usually I go a little longer. But I think we've gotten the DHH perfect configuration. Everything feels good. It's exactly as it is showed on the DHH video. We've got all of the setup. It feels exactly like how he has it. And I'm pretty happy with it. I did switch the bash prompts setup to what I like. So this is my version of this. My NeoVim, I had to go with my NeoVim. I just so used to it. Going to DHH's NeoVim felt alien, and I just couldn't get into it. So, which is normal. So between my terminal, NeoVim, bash prompt settings, those are really the only things I've changed, and then also some bindings. But I didn't override the default bindings. All I did was add a bindings file to the user config. So our hyperland looks like this. And when I'm done, instead of doing anything, like I could... What's the lock screen look like? We didn't even check. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Alright, lock works. I'm not going to try suspend. We've done relaunch a bunch. Restart and start shutdown. It's pretty self-explanatory. What about the screensaver? The screensaver is super cool. Where was that at? Was that X screensaver? No. This is Wayland. We wouldn't use X screensaver for that. What did we do? Okay, we got Ramina on auto start network, input method, Bluetooth. Oh, there's his audio config. That's cool. So you just click that and you got audio config. That's B-top. I really enjoy B-top. That's good. What's this one? Oh, that's Wi-Fi. I don't use Wi-Fi. Bluetooth? Nice. So, that works. Great. So we got Bluetooth, we got Wi-Fi, we got speakers. I like how he doesn't use Pavu control like everyone else. He just straight up just made his own like terminal-based Pavu control. How do I... Huh. Yeah. Oh. Ah, there we go. Bring that in a little bit over. I like it. I like it. Does it keep it? Nah, it resets it each time. So I go a little bit bigger on my font. I like my old man fonts. Well, DHH uses the gap. We gotta like to have the gap, right? It's what all the cool kids use. I want to be just like DHH when I grow up, even though he's about my age. Actually, he's older than me by like 2 years. So, yeah, Super V. Oh, I see what happened there. So I changed the height of Waybar so it cuts off a little bit. I wonder if I change that Waybar back. I'm not a big fan of rounded windows, actually. 1 second. Let's go configs. Let's go Waybar again. Let's just go. What does our fonts look like now? Oh, and then you go Control V. Still chops off a little bit. Interesting. So, huh. Control V is that F11 is full screen. F11 is? I don't know about that. What about, oh, that's files. Okay. Shift F11? All right, Shift F11. Oh, yeah, okay. That does work. So, Shift F11. Does that work on all apps? Oh, it does. Okay. I like that. That's good. Gap. We got to kill the gap, don't we? We're not into this hippy dippy gap shit, are we? Nah, we got to get rid of that. We got to get rid of that. Not feeling it. All right, so let's change that. Let's go configs. Let's go Hyperland configs, right? So for the Hyperland configs, we have a couple options here. Look and feel would be the main thing. Now, his look and feel is a little bit different. And what we have here is just ENV. And I don't think ENV is going to do it for us, is it? What folder are we in, by the way? All right, let's go. Hyper. Give me hyper. All right, let's set up a new repo. Let's get this going. We almost there, but we need GH repo create Omarchy Titus public. Yes. All right, let's move .config hyper to here. Omarchy. I didn't clone it. Such a noob. Omarchy Titus. All right, great. Now let's move .config hyper. Beautiful. And we're going to take this directory and we're going to move it to Omarchy Titus. Beautiful. Let's go to Omarchy Titus. Let's invim setup link.sh bin bash, and we are going to go ln space symbolic. Can you do symbolic links with Tidly? Tidely? I can't remember. I think it only wants full-blown paths, right? I can't remember. Yeah, we're gonna make our own on that. I want to just do a symbolic link, something that looks like this. So I'll figure it out later. We're gonna just do this for now. Omarchy Titus hyper, and then we're just gonna link that to right there. Can we just use home? Home should work. I thought so. Well, maybe. All right. Chat says to use home. Fine. You guys are right as usual. Can't have me getting a win. But oh, you know what? Hold up. Oh no. Wrong one. Go. I think we're gonna go like a PWD variable like that for our bash symbolic link, is it'll pull the full path name and then it's gonna put it in your home. People might not use the same directory structure as me when they clone my repo, so I want whenever that setup link is run to grab the full path, which is PWD. So we put it in a variable like that. And then the subdirectory is going to be hyper, which we link to home config hyper. So that should be good. Yeah, I think we're going to do some kind of contribution to Omarchy. We may, I mean, I really dig it. He's done such a great job. Right now, I kind of want to do a customized Omarchy install to my likings and my tastes. My tastes are pretty close to DHH. I'm not nearly as flashy as him. So like gaps and borders and some other stuff I'm probably going to remove, but and also changing the NeoVim, Alacrity configuration, bash, and font size. There's just some differences between me and him, but not too much. not anything like, I still really like the foundation and user friendliness of Omarchy, and he's left it kind of the door wide open for contributions to make your own custom spin, like make very sensible customizations. That's the great thing about it. So like, it's very easy for me to go in, as you've seen in this last hours, be like, oh, that's stupid, I'm going to change that. Oh, that's not how I would do it, I'm going to do it this way. And then it's just like very easy to go through and kind of clean up everything for my taste. Ghosty is amazing. That's what I use on the Mac. For some odd reason, the Ghosty on Mac feels better than it does on Linux, which doesn't make much sense, but I really do like it. I'm going to set up and push some furry wallpapers as streams to new users. Actually, I'm a big fan of my Nord wallpapers, Ashlyn. So I'm probably going to reinstall my Nord wallpapers and change it. I kind of like that. Like, DHH's wallpapers are a little bit too much of a purple palette, color palette for me. So I like more of a gray, bluish color palette. It's such weird taste, but every Linux user has like their own color palettes that they like to use, in this kind of like mine. So we're just kind of changing these things. Let's see how this does. I don't see anybody in chat complaining about it. Need to do a chmod. Let's do a chmod here. All right, let's do a setup link. Did that work? My heart sunk there for a second. I was like, oh no. All right, let's do we get the good link in here? Hyper. Look at that. Doing good, Sasha. How you doing from YouTube? Finishing up a hyper Omarchy configuration here. I gotta say, don't know if I believe this, but I'll let it slide. I got my private wallpapers, and then I have my streaming wallpapers. You know, God, I can't blink. I'm trying to make this as cringe as possible for you. So yes, that setup script is universal, so that should work great. So then people can clone mine and go, oh yeah, I like this, but Titus does it stupid. I don't like his NeoVim. I don't like his bash, but I like my own, so I'll just steal his project and then replace a couple things. That's the beauty of Linux. We're all just a bunch of thieves. It's what makes us all awesome. Together we are unstoppable. Unstoppable thievery. All right, cool. So that's our Hyperland. But I did all this so then when I go into Hyper, these are the bindings, everything's published. But we want to finish the gaps, right? So if we look at this, the gaps would probably be in the look and feel right here. Let's yank that. And we're going to just take that look and feel. See, in the gaps. This is where the gaps. The border size. This is where we're going to take this whole file. We're going to go to the start. We're going to yank it to the end, right? Oh, actually, yeah, no. Because we're going to pull this in. I know this is going to be a little bit different, but it'll make sense. And then we're going to go into EMVs. That's the one that makes the most sense to me. And then we're going to paste it in, right? So we have all these in here now. And I know you're like, Titus, why not just make a look and feel file? Because I want to honor the original project and make sure we're only changing referenced files from his project. If I added my own look and feel, that wouldn't be referenced in the original project, and on install it wouldn't work. So that's why. All right, so let's go. 1 for the border, gaps in and out. Go 0. 2. And gap 1. Yeah, you know, I'm not feeling the border at all. Active border. You got the RGB, blue to green. Just a little too bright. Just make it a little more subtle, actually. Let's go. Yeah. Nah, I think we're gonna make that a C, actually. And then let's make this an F and see what happens. Oh, I like that a little better. A little more transparency, almost like a little like of a baby glow. Oh, maybe a little bit more. Maybe just a hair. Oh, but then we got the big gap. Oh. I like it. Oh, I like it a lot. Gradients are so not Windows 98. Agreed, but kind of brings us back. Right? Well, yeah, I mean, the idea here is I'll make it so then you can kind of just change it to your feel. That active butter is so close to FF coffee. Yeah. We could change the O to a 0, and then you'd still manage. What is FF coffee for a RGB value? You could definitely do the RGB value with the 0 instead of the O. That'd be kind of cool. Fun fact. I think that's good though. So then we kind of can change our look and feel now. So we just go NVIM, ENVs, and then we can kind of change our gaps and feels. That gap's still a little too big. We're gonna bring it back to 4. Yeah, I just feel better with that, where it's just a slight one where you're like, is that a gap? I don't know. Is that a border? I don't know. Just enough. Just enough to make you feel that. Oh, it feels good though. That feels very, very fluid. Oh yes, we use it. We are at a 4070 Super, actually. Do I ever use it actually though? Not really. Not really. Update. All right, we're updating that, so that gives you an idea of the gaps. So that kind of fixes the gap situation, kind of makes it clean. Wallpapers is the next, right? As I said, I'm not a big fan of the wallpapers, and you can see how he does the wallpapers with oh, what is he doing for the wallpapers? Toggle wallpaper. Oh, that's where we were getting the screensaver. What a nerd. I love it. All right. Style, background. So he does have some preloaded backgrounds. Let's see where he's pulling these from, because that's kind of interesting for the style. You can kind of see the Mac-esque background. You got 3 different wallpapers he preloads. I mean, it's cool. But where are those coming from? You know, are they coming from pictures? Where are those coming from? Not here. Backgrounds? Those are my backgrounds. Wallpapers. those were somebody else's. A lot of anime in there. Definitely not mine. Screenshots. Nope. So he is probably pulling those directly from the home. If I was guessing, probably like home.local. Share. Probably Omarchy. So let's go Omarchy. Where are we at? Themes. Probably like Tokyo Night backgrounds. Yeah. So then each theme you could put your backgrounds into. Ah, I see. So let's go themes, Nord, backgrounds, and then he has one Nord theme in here. Gotcha. Yeah. So let's take this, toss it in a new tab, and then from the new tab, actually, we'll just go full screen with this. Go pictures. I don't know if I like. I don't know if I like that or not. Huh. Maybe. Haven't settled on it. Yet. Okay. Yeah, that's working. So with that, the backgrounds are specified in each theme. One problem with that is on the theme updates, it will erase my contribution because there's no themes, and you don't want to package in 100 different pictures. So we probably should reference these differently. See, maybe we could pull these into a different spot that's referred to. Yeah, we'll have to think about that. Maybe I just modify my setup script to do a hard link that removes the existing files there and then does it. But anyways, let me show you this. So we go style, theme, go to Nord, and then we're gonna have my background. Now, there should be a hotkey to update this. Like a Super W is probably what I'll end up doing. But how does he do it? Control super space. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you. So that's probably something like my jam. Just nice, simple, easy. So that's pretty much how I would have it. So the theme's out. We've got like that all done. And then we can kind of flip between those. We can add our wallpapers into there. But the problem I have with that is if we look at Omarchy, you'll notice the Nord theme now has been changed within the Git project. So when we go to a Git pull, this might actually work because it's not technically changing any files. So we shouldn't actually have any conflicts. So we should be able to pull the updates just fine. And unless he adds specifically these files, we'll never have a conflict. So actually, no, the updates should work through GitHub. So no. Yeah, there's pretty much zero chance he's going to bloat up his whole repo with a bunch of backgrounds. That would be silly. So that's actually not bad. So I think we'll be fine there. And I could probably set my script to do a clone of Nord backgrounds, which is where I have all my backgrounds, into the Nord theme. So then it kind of pimps out the Omarchy Nord while not changing anything and not affecting the upgrades which upgrades are essentially just a git pull. And since there's no merge conflicts, it should just pull all the updates, and you get all the awesome hotness from the Nord backgrounds. I think that's amazing. Yeah, the repo is also not bloated. IRC only stores URLs to the images and then fetches them on install. That's pretty awesome. That's very thoughtful too. I'm not nearly as thoughtful when it comes to GitHub. I'm just like, let's throw it all on GitHub. GitHub's my own personal OneDrive for free. Oh, that's so great. That's so great. How do you plan on keeping the software like calculator, clocks, and other basic things to be updated? Most of the Windows built-in basic software updates through the store. Oh, with you can do it. It's just use different alternatives. Most of that stuff is just complete shit anyways now for Microsoft. Different day, another different dime. All right. Well, we've done this update. How is our Omarchy Titus? We are all clean and up to date. So everything we've done on the stream today is now on Omarchy Titus for my customizations of his Omarchy. The only thing that's not over here is the theme, Nord theme clone. Trying to think the best way to grab all those files. I'll see. Well, let's see. One second. Let's go VS Code. And let's open up. Open folder. And we're going to grab Omarchy Titus. The setup link. So we want to clone. Let's go clone HTTP, or let's do a git clone HTTPS github.com Chris Titus Tech Nord backgrounds to home /local share Omarchy. What was the I think it was it default? Or was the themes? Oh no, themes was right there. It's themes. And then Nord. Yeah, so .local share themes Nord is what he's using. Probably will clone this to a temp folder and then copy the files would probably be the proper way of doing this. But I was like, hell, let's see what happens. So you clone it and then copy. That would probably be the method I would take. So I probably would do a git clone to /temp or something and then copy all PNG files to there. So I'd probably do it in 2 lines. Just to make sure. Yeah, I don't think we can do a symlink because the files already exist. Was it in the backgrounds directory? Yeah, it was. Okay. So this would clone it there. Oh, it's probably background. Pause. So it'd probably be something like that. Grab all the backgrounds. Then copy them to the backgrounds directory. It's just taking too damn long. We're just gonna do it. It's just like, all right, whatever. AI, you're just too damn slow, man. Let's just write this thing. All right. We're gonna copy. Recursive temp star.png to home / and if we come back to here, let's copy that. Nord / backgrounds. Then remove that. And we're good. So that right there is, we'll add the Nord files. That's my method of doing it. Maybe I had a different method. I just didn't feel like waiting. I was just like, this is just too slow. Let me just write it. So this will copy all PNG files. Take that, drop them in there. We'll do, is recursive force, or should we just do recursive? I think just recursive force, right? Yeah, thank you. Should be / TMP. So there we go. So we got that. Copy, boom, boom, boom. Copy TMP there. That's good. Let's do a test just to make sure. Omarchy Titus. Omarchy tit. And then set up. Boom. Let's remove temp Nord background temp. Yep. Oh, temp's protected. You know what? Let's do it a different way. I don't want to do it as elevated. Let's go dot. So something like that. Yeah, so I don't like that. Actually, no, I'm thinking about it. How about we do this? I think that makes more sense to me. So we're going to git clone it directly into TMP, right? Then we copy TMP all over into backgrounds. Then we RF it. So we clone all our backgrounds. Boom, copies, done. And then it removes it. you can see what's happening here. What? What you doing? No, that's fine. That's fine. That was just weird. Why did it do that? All right, let's run it one more time. It's just a little weird. If you guys notice, sometimes Git like does this rate limit thing on me. It's kind of weird. It's like I'm getting throttled. It's like, hey, you've requested this directory entirely too many times. We're going to put you at DSL rates. Actually, this is more like 28.8 baud modem rates. Okay. You know what? It works. We don't need any more than that. Why is it making that weird link there? What? Why? Whoa. Yeah, so the reason why I don't just link the root directory to that is because I don't want to pull in the script. So linking this to .config, not good. So I want to grab the hyper folder and push it to .config/hyper. That creates the hyperlink there. I think that's good. I mean, honestly, removing that extra bit doesn't really matter, but it doesn't need to be there, so less words. All right. I think this is good. This is a very good setup. Finalize, Nord, backgrounds. That's not how you spell finalize, but I don't care. Somebody will correct it. Not me, though. It's good. I think this is where we end it today. I think we will end it on a great stylized note. And just say Omarchy. Absolutely incredible. Highly recommend. So much fun. YouTube, see y'all later.